to get Alaric the Jackal in for a hunt or three. Why is my camera at such a weird position? Can I push that up some? That is tilted, but it'll work. I must have at some point bumped my TV. My camera's a little off, so I gotta sit in an angle straight up. So, last time we tried having Alaric join, he was having some network issues. And so tonight we're going to try to pick up where we left off, get that coral puke, if I remember where he left off properly. And fair warning to anybody expecting me to be interesting, I'm probably going to be sticking with my Poison Viper Kodachi claws like as much of this session as possible, just because they work very well. The more you can keep a monster poisoned, the less time they last against you. Now, if we make it to the Seething Basil Goose, that is one thing that I guarantee I will switch to a bow for, because that is one monster I don't want to be close to. You'll get the joy of seeing if we get there, Alaric. Or, well, when you get there, if you continue... Well, you're familiar with the normal basil juice, so what about the are you familiar with the seething one from hearsay and rumors and whatnot? Yeah, his subspecies version has a lot more ways to throw the explosions. Basically, is all that changes for his normal behavior. And in his enraged state, the scales turn purple. And the purple ones are like mini nukes. There was a decent amount of screaming when Kirsi and I met him for the first time. Although one of his attacks that I think he only uses when he's in an enraged state is very pretty to behold, as long as you are in a safe spot to not get murdered by it. He'll fly up in the air and just spin and throw exploding scales in a neat little pattern on the ground around the entire area. And then he'll fly back down and slam on the ground, and everything explodes at once. There are like 2 safe spots. Yeah. Yeah, when I helped Confetti with that hunt, I was luckily in that safe spot with a bow, readying a dragon piercer as he did the attack, and I was panicking, worried that one of the mini nuke scales might have been too close to me. Now, on a side note, do you have your temporal mantle, Alaric? Okay, well, maybe we should go and get that before we continue, because that temporal mantle makes a lot of the things in Master Rank that a whole lot easier. Okay, well, have you gotten a special... Well, you can check when you're in-game. I don't know if you're here yet. Well, the Huntsman will give you a special assignment for a Teostra in the Wildspire Waste. And you go and do that, and then after you get back from that, the Huntsman will tell you to go see the smithy, and the smithy will tell you that a wounded Teostra has wandered into the special arena. This is when you get to meet Lunastra, who nobody likes. She is Teostra on drugs. And blue. I guess at least the fact that she's blue, it might be a little likable. But yeah, she is Teostra on drugs, and you've got to last 15 minutes with a Lunastra in the special arena. And then after you manage that hunt, you go back to the Huntsman to get another hunt for the Teostra and the Lunastra together in the Elder's Recess. and that hunt rewards you with the temporal mantle. So yeah, it's only 3 hunts, but it's 3 hunts of increasing stress level. But since they're all high rank and we're in master rank gear, or at least I am, this shouldn't be too much of a concern. I know you got a master rank quality weapon with that defender insect glaive. Yeah, we could make you some basic master rank armor, or I mean, it's high rank content, so your high rank armor should still be good anyway. Right now, I am just wandering around Celiana while you appear. Oh, he's watching a cutscene in another game he's playing. Yeah, he got clued into, what was it called? Donut County? One of the many Katamari Damacy-esque games out there. And the only game of that style that I think I played was some small flash game I found online where you're playing as this weird gray goop that was discovered in a lab that was intended to be used as a cleaner of sorts because it can dissolve anything. And, well, then you are playing as the gray goop and you are dissolving everything. Getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, I played a decent amount of that too. I even managed to hit the leaderboard once for all of like 2 seconds before people managed to get me to bump into something that broke me down into pieces and they all ate me. I don't remember whether I got number 1 or whether I was just so happy that I made it on the top 10. But yeah, I got pretty big. Well, I guess while Alaric's getting through his scene, I can try to fix my camera. That looks a lot better. Yeah, if Alaric had not decided he wanted to join us tonight, Kirsi and I were actually planning on going to do this endgame special assignment that we got for, hunting a Kirin whose horn is broken. And we've already heard the spoilers about that. That hunt is... and that hunt isn't actually about the Kirin. It's your introductory to Rajang. And we're not looking terribly forward to that, because, I mean, it's another new monster to try and learn and on the fly and all that. And I was a little concerned about that live stream because of the fact that I know it's got a cutscene involved, and I've heard mixed things about streaming through cutscenes and how I'm recording straight with the PS4 hardware. I don't have a capture card to bypass the whole copyright protection on cutscenes. And I've read some people say that when you're in the middle of a live stream, it'll keep your stream going. It'll just cut to audio like it does when you are in menus or stuff like that until it gets back to being out of cutscene. But I've also read some people make the claim that it will straight up drop your stream. It will end your stream right when the cutscene starts, and that does not sound good to me. So I might try at some point to just randomly pop up a stream of doing I've got a Resident Evil game here that I know is very heavy on cutscenes that I could try streaming with someone watching to check how it behaves once a cutscene starts. And I mean, Resident Evil is by Capcom, the same people do Monster Hunter, so they'd probably have the same policy regarding blocking their cutscenes. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties? Oh. So it's not like one of those games where you get most of the achievements just for beating it. Looking at you, Subnautica. Subnautica, you get literally all the achievements just for beating it. Well, wait. There is one that you can possibly miss. Only one. Getting the cuttlefish. Which there are actually 5 of those things on the map. I got 4. I missed one of them. I don't remember which one, though. But yeah. Recently, I've been replaying through Papers, Please to try and go get all the achievements because of the fact of just how many you can get in the first playthrough very easily. He's telling you your access permit is expired. I told you there was an update. They added a new they added a new version of Rajang, which we haven't even met yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. And they added a new version of Brachydius that I'm actually almost looking forward to seeing. Oh, you didn't save enough space on your PS4 to apply the update. That's what happened, boss. I'll just sit here talking with my alien cat. Yeah. You know that astral set that I recommended last time you were on? Maybe? It was for the Gratitude Fest outfit armor. It looks weird, but its stats are pretty phenomenal. Well, the Palico version of the astral cat turns your cat into this alien whose color palette looks like he's a walking galaxy with, you know, his ears looking like alien antennae instead of ears. Yeah. And of course I'm using the rainbow pigment on him, so it looks even better because he keeps changing colors. I don't like the weapon for that set so much, though. It's a flying saucer. I very much prefer the Kitty the Valley Rod.
You and your bell mom.
It paralyzes the monsters. Yeah, there are like 2 weapons I use out of my entire arsenal. Well, no, 3 weapons I use out of my entire arsenal here. There's the Brachydius fist for the cat. That is basically just for the blast damage, because blast is fantastic. There's the Rathian Rapier, because I haven't seen anything with more poison damage, but except for my own daggers that bring the poison damage. And then the Kitty of the Valley Rod for paralyzing the monsters. I make other weapons purely for vanity reasons, and I never actually use them. Kirsi's favorite Palico weapon, since Master Rank is one I haven't made because it's practically useless, but it's cute. It's the Bondborough weapon, which is a doll. It's a cute little doll that is about half the size of your Palico that I'm not sure how it actually hits people with it. Whether it just swings the doll around or if the doll is animated like Lulu's from Final Fantasy X. Okay. Oh yeah, and yeah. Well, it's as good as time as any to point out Kirsi's favorite thing about this Grimalkin doll that you can make out of Bondborough parts is the flavor text that says, "Rumor has it, this sweet little stuffed toy is among the deadliest creations of all time." I never really paid too much attention to the flavor text on any of these, so maybe I might see more gold if I look through all this. Oh, I don't think I've played Borderlands 2 a little bit. I think that's the one that went free for a little while, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think I played a little bit of Borderlands 2, but didn't get too much into it. Yeah. 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 Another set that Kirsi's just straight up in is the Namiel gear. All the weird tentacles and whatnot. So, good timing on all that. The Shara Ishvalda, that's the new Xeno'jiiva, by the way, and no one's already told you yet. Is the new endgame boss monster in Master Rank is named Shara Ishvalda. It's basically a big rock dragon, but it looks like salad fingers after you break its rock armor off. Yeah. It is not a Xeno'jiiva subspecies. It's its own thing, but as far as how it relates to the rest of the game goes, it's basically Xeno'jiiva. And its Palico set basically turns your Palico into Buddha. Despite its elegant look, this Shara Ishvalda weapon strikes with the force of a meteor impact. It's a ball. Oh. I am. I started that back when I was recording Change because one of my nephews said that if my mascot for the channel is a cat boy with purple ears, tail, and hair, that I should wear some purple cat ears. And it's like, well, I happen to actually have a pair because Kirsten and I were at one point planning to cosplay our own personal OC characters, and so I've got the ears, don't have tail or wig for the hair yet, but I'm thinking of getting the wig for the hair. At one point I was thinking of actually dyeing my real hair purple for the hair, but everyone very quickly acted together to try to talk me out of that. Yeah, so I'm not going to dye my hair. I will probably at some point end up getting a wig just to go with the color of my ears here. And now that Alaric has heard that, he might end up getting the wig for me just because he's that kind of guy. I'm so sure that somebody will, especially if you end up getting famous. Yeah. Yeah, Kirsi's got ears, but not a wig either for her white-haired cat person persona. That she is now looking at me with like almost anger in her eyes that I'm pointing this out. She's not keen on actually wearing the ears. He wants the world to know he risks his wife's rage at every moment he can. But seriously, don't all married men do that? Messing up snowbank. Yeah, I'm just walking through a snowbank in Celiana right now, pushing all the snow away. Well, I mean, we live in Michigan. We could have snow right now, and we could have snow in the middle of summer, and that'll do. You don't like me reminding of that stuff, huh? Is that like a new 4-letter word that should be banned? Do 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 do. Well, snow or no snow, I do like Celiana, but that's really just because, unlike Astera, you can actually access everything in one spot. You don't have to go to your room to manage your stupid tail raiders. And at the Gathering Hub, you can still manage your botanical research and your argosy. No tail raiders, unfortunately, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. At the Gathering Hub, even where the game was supposed to be trying to encourage people to be anyway from the start, because that's where you can see people that are in your party. Yeah, it'd just be nice if they actually added, tail raider access to the Gathering Hub. So you can go and manage all your crap in one spot and still be able to join in the shenanigans with your allies. Play tag. Definitely fits the category of shenanigans. Then again, This is you we're talking about. I would be disappointed if shenanigans were not involved. Speaking of Gathering Hub, I may as well go there. The Ciliana Gathering Hub has a hot spring. It's nice and warm. Helps you forget about that four-letter S word. Woohoo! It's okay, I'm in a loading screen too. There we go. Ah, the Gathering Hub. Now with more monkeys. I guess the hot spring doesn't help you forget about the snow too much because, you know, from any camera angle you can access from the hot spring, except for looking back inside of the Gathering Hub, you see it. So there's my feline. There's, yeah, botanical research and argosy. Wait, am I low on anything? I have a feeling I'm probably low on like barrels or traps because I've been helping a lot of people with no. Well, not barrels anyhow. Definitely not trap tools. Oh right, it's one of it's my alt that's low on things. No, this guy's stocked up for the long haul on, like, everything. I used to kind of have rules for how much of things I would bother stocking, and on my alts I still follow those rules, kinda. But on this guy, but this character has just reached the point in the game where he's just so wealthy that it's like, I'll buy some more of that and some more of that, and I don't really use this at all. But let's make sure I've got 1,000 of that for just for good measure. Well, I always like to overstock when I can, but when I know I can't afford to just overstock to death, I generally am pretty careful and pay attention and set myself kind of rules for what I'm stocking. But in every game, you eventually reach that point where you just have such an abundance of money or whatever other resources you need to use that, oh, I guess I'll just grab 1,000 of this and call it good. Why, yes, this cluster ammo that I never use, let's go ahead and max out that stack. You never know you're going to need some cluster ammo. Only used by heavy bowguns, which is a weapon type that I refuse to use on pain of death. I only got 700 cluster ammo. I should go ahead and buy some more. Hey, don't judge me for buying the ammo that I don't use. Kirsi's back there judging me for the ammo that I don't use.
Yep.
You know what? The ammo I should buy that I don't use is probably spread ammo 3. Because I have seen the most ridiculous nonsense with spread ammo 3. Apparently, you can do what's called face locking to monsters, and it works even on monsters as strong as Elder Dragons, where with a strong enough heavy bowgun, once you've managed to knock a monster over once, you can hit them enough times in the face with spread ammo 3 that by the time they get back up, one more shot to the face and they'll fall right back over.
That's awesome.
It was amazing to watch that video, and one day I might try it, but I know that only heavy bowguns use spread ammo 3, and I don't know which heavy bowguns I should bother trying to do that with. So yeah, stun lock an Elder Dragon. Sounds great. Would be perfect revenge with how often monsters have stun locked me to death in this game. Copy all the datas. And then play that borderline inappropriate Voltaire song about Commander Data. Is it Officer Data? Because he's fully functional and anatomically correct. There are no explicitly inappropriate lines of that song, but it's so implicitly inappropriate that I don't dare quote any more than that one line. There we go. I'm done buying things for now. Gotta hold on to my 3 million zenny. Yeah, I mean, if you're not holding on to at least 3 million zenny, I mean, what are you going to be, poor? This in a game where the 1 million zenny mark is the point where you actually get an achievement for hoarding too much money. Me jokingly calling 3 million zenny poor in a game where reaching the 1 million zenny mark is the point where the game gives you an achievement for hoarding so much money. To be fair, before the gear levels went up to 13 instead of 4, I had nearly double the money that I have now, and my money cash stack was just absurd, and I didn't imagine I would ever be spending it, and then I go and spend half my money just upgrading my gear. And that is why I call 3 million zenny poor, even though 1 million is the rich breaking point for the base game. How much money do I got lying around just in trade and stuff? Well, there's another 700. There's nearly a million zenny back. Lovely money. Good old RuneScape and the simplistic examine text. That was a plastic bottle. Either Shadow knocking something over or Mom missing the bottle bin. The world may never know, but you're gonna go check. Yeah. Kirsi's a lot like a chihuahua. She will paranoidly check on any sound she hears. No. Why am I dinging? Why the ding?
I don't know. Why are you dinging?
Because Wish.com wants to keep sending me advertisements. Ting-a-ling-a-ling ding dong. Fudge mints.
Fudge mint cookies.
Thin mints.
Yeah, these are Meyer brand. As I'm trying not to be brandist anymore. I can save money, I will.
Well, Girl Scouts overcharge anyway.
Yeah, they do. Good. I'll take Meyer brand for my 10% discount.
Ah, the mighty Steamworks. The only place where I approve of gambling. But, you know, I'm gambling with ore, which I'm overstocked in anyway. Why am I ding-dinging? Record Keeper has a new thing going on. Oh yeah, the 5th anniversary is going on. Why is Wish advertising asking me if I need a new webcam? Have they been watching my live streams? The problem with my camera is not actually my camera, but the lighting in my room. There's literally one light in my entire room that's directly over my head, which casts a shadow on the bottom half of my face. That makes it hard for the camera to actually pick me up. The only solution to this would be like a small lamp somewhere between my TV and me, but there isn't much space between a TV and me. So there isn't really a solution until I start recording with a laptop again instead of a desktop. Or a PS4. Oh, and for those who are following this story of my laptop that I got, my lovely $1,400 gem of a gaming laptop that I saved up for, the display freeze issue was not resolved when I thought it was resolved. It just took a day off. So I sent it back to be repaired under warranty, while it's still under warranty, because I don't want to have to deal with it. And hopefully I'll get it back without any kind of bugs here in like a week or two. Because yeah, it also has an issue where its mic even when I'm recording at max sensitivity and playing it back at max volume, I can barely hear it. So yeah, that laptop was a big old $1,400 oof. But there are still a number of games that I want to record that do work on my desktop, and Kirsi and I will be going through recording a number of them tomorrow, including the list includes a cute little dating sim game called Blooming Nightshade that Kirsi seems interested in playing. Yeah, in it you're playing a high school girl who's discovering she likes girls, and luckily for me and the generally family-friendly nature of how I try to do things here, there's Doki Doki Literature Club. And that's hard. That's something that's interesting to say because Doki Doki is pretty clean generally. Then another game. I think we're gonna try to do both of these games in one video because they're both really short games with pretty heavily clashing themes. So we'll do a 50-50 of wholesome and horrible. Is called The Black Rose. That is a PT style game where a guy who, I don't want to spoil too much because I only know spoilers thanks to Kirsi watching Markiplier play it, but a guy who's not up to the best of behaviors is heading to a pub, and then the pub turns into a PT loop where it gets worse and worse with each iteration because it's a PT loop. Oh? Well, if it's cheap or free, I'll give it a try, whether it's something I'll like or not, because yeah, fair enough. But but other games that we're planning on trying to record tomorrow are Sophie's Curse. I know it's been out for a while, but Kirsi got it for me for like I think for my birthday last year because she knows I like horror games and she figured that one would scare me. And a game that last I knew was just a flash game called Black Rose. I know we're going to be doing The Black Rose, which is almost the exact same title, but in the Black Rose game that I remembered as a flash game, but it's now available on Steam for free, so hard to say no to that lack of price tag. In that one, you're visiting an old morgue, and just creepy shit starts happening. It'll be a lot easier to show you guys than to explain it all, and I will definitely show with playing it and recording it. As for Sophie's Curse, for anyone who hasn't heard of that game in the I don't know how many years it's been out, in it you're playing the caretaker for an old man who just basically spends all his time in bed, so Ring style startup. But this house is weird in that it doesn't have proper lighting set up or electricity throughout the house. So one of the sons of this old man who you're watching rigged up his own custom lighting system that you have to wind a crank at each station to keep the lights running. But the house is also haunted by some malevolent spirit that will try to kill you as you're keeping the house lit. So yeah, that's all interesting and fun, and I guess I interrupted Alaric for long enough, so what news on the game you're looking up? Oh, I've seen that. The kids and the monsters that... yeah, the sleepers. Yeah, maybe we should do that multiplayer sometime. I don't... I am a big fan of horror and survival games. I loved Raft, or at least the demo to Raft. The way it works with your tools degrading in the final release version, I hate to death because I always hated degrading tools. That's one of the biggest reasons why I didn't get into Minecraft. Had nothing to do with everyone overhyping it or anything. It was purely the fact that every item in the game in Minecraft degrades, and I hate that so badly. But yeah, so I'm trying to think if there are any other games on the horizon, because I know a lot of the games I want to do, my desktop computer just will not do, and that's the whole reason why I was so desperate to save up and get myself a working laptop. Because, I mean, there's Hollow Knight, that crashes my computer. There's Subnautica Below Zero, that crashes my computer. There's the convenience store, also crashes my computer. Yeah. But I thought there was one. Oh yeah, the back rooms. Another freebie one. This one I actually heard about from one of my nieces. She watched. She didn't. I don't know if she forgot to tell me or if I forgot who she said it was, but she watched some YouTuber play the back rooms, and it's basically a walking simulator with sanity mechanics. Gotta love them sanity mechanics in a horror game. What, the back rooms? Oh, were you looking for it to see if you could find it on the PSN store? Yeah, I got it on Steam. I don't know if it's available anywhere else, but it is a free-to-play walking sim with some... the sanity mechanics have something to do with looking at your watch every 30 seconds or so to keep your character from losing their mind. Yeah, it's like you look at your watch to remember where you've been, where you come from, and whatnot, to hold on to your memories so that you don't go crazy. And of course, just like any other game with sanity mechanics, you're not supposed to look at the monster if you cross paths with it. Predator hunting grounds. Uh-huh. I wonder how long until Garuku Blue Moon gets into that. Ed is a YouTuber that I'm only familiar with thanks to the Salty Boys. There's Wade Lord Minion 777, Patrick Static, JP, I forgot the number after his name, and Garuku Blue Moon are just a crew of 4 YouTubers that Kirsi watches play Gang Beasts and Uno like religiously because they are hilarious. It's definitely worth a watch. We usually watch via Patrick Static's channel. But at one point we decided we would look at Gar's channel, Garuku Blue Moon. I think there's a number on his at the end of his too, and like 80% of his videos were Dead by Daylight, and games like Dead by Daylight. I am definitely behind the concept of asymmetric multiplayer. It makes for some really interesting game scenarios. And there was an asymmetric horror multiplayer game that Kirsi and I were looking at, because at the time we were looking, it was in free early access demo phase, called Lord of the Seas. I don't know how it's doing now, but the reason why we haven't played it is because the player who has different controls plays via VR, and we do not currently own any kind of VR device. Yeah. But the concept behind Lord of the Seas is it's 4 players. 3 of the players are like boatmen going to recover salvage the cargo of a ship that was already wrecked, while the 4th player with the VR headset is this angry sea god who is upset at these sailors and boats. I think it was oil tankers specifically for polluting his waters. And Kirsi was totally interested in being this angry sea god trying to crush me and two other people that felt like joining me. But yeah, sounded like an interesting games concept. Only reason we don't have a video is we don't have the tools to play it. With this quarantining going on, if it doesn't support network play, we probably wouldn't be able to get the crew to play it. Alright, so how's your installing of game files going? Yay! Time to get you that temporal mantle. Or the coral puquet. Oh, go punch things. You've been playing too much Dauntless. I bet you are a Striker's main, aren't you? Boop the snoot. I did notice during my time playing Dauntless that the weapon I was best at using was indeed the Strikers. My favorite weapon to use was the Chain Blades, but I was not as good at using it. But yeah. Legend of Zelda, right? Yeah, I got each of the weapons up to the point where I got their second specials. To be perfectly frank, the only one I was all that disappointed by was the... Well, the only one that I was all that enthused by was probably the sword. I was straight up disappointed by the war pike. Its second special is a buff. It's like, oh, that is so interesting. That is so amazing. You give me the ability to make my normal attacks stronger. With the chain blades, its second special was just like a dash. That I know you cut through the enemy while you do your dash, which is neat and all, but it's like, I got dashes. I got like 4 dashes. Of course, because I named my squad with a bad anime reference. Oh, sounds pretty. Of course. You were such a huge fan of that game. Was it like your first Zelda? Okay. Okay. My favorite Zelda game was the Link to the Past for the SNES. That you loaned me like 2 years ago, and no, I've not gotten around to playing it because I gotta borrow Kirsi's DS to play it on, and she keeps forgetting where she puts it. So yeah, I'm sorry I've had your game borrowed for like 2 years, but I haven't gotten around to playing it yet.
Can you get him out of here, please?
Shadow, you are not one of the recording people. our one-eyed cat, Shadow, decided to wander in, and he frustrates Kirsi a lot. See, Shadow will do that too. And when he does that, Kirsi's fine with him. In fact, she finds him to be so adorable and plays with his little toe beans. But but a lot of the time, he just pisses her off with his mere existence. But that could also come from the fact that he insists on being in our room like every 5 seconds. Yes, Toby. Oh yeah, you're in session now. I should stop doing circles around Celiana. So, are you gonna check if you got that special assignment, or... Oh, it's okay. The game will change the areas right back to Astera after you do that special assignment. And then he'll tell you to go to see the Smithy, who is actually in Celiana now. And so you'll have to change areas to Celiana yet again. And then you gotta go back to stupid Astera to see the Huntsman, because he isn't in Celiana. Or at least he doesn't give you the quest from Celiana if he is here. I'm gonna go double check if he's here. No, there's the lining researcher. There's the field team leader, the serious handler, the excitable A-lister. I would like to kick him out of the commission. There's the admiral, but of course he's here. He gave me that special assignment to go see that hornless Kieran that got beaten up by a monkey. Yes, high rank. Special assignments. Okay, so go talketh with the huntsman. He should be sitting by the table where the commander is. Alternately, if you're checking your command board anyway, you could check if you have in your 8-star optionals. I think it's an 8-star optional. Infernal Monarchy. Okay, so yeah, you need to go find yourself that guy in the full armor with the green longsword that is a total weeaboo. Yeah, either way, that idiot's in Astera. That's the common thing I hear about the long blade, is that weapon is too weeaboo for my tastes, as people say. And it's like, its combat style is pretty legit, but I get the anime weeaboo feel. But you also get the anime weeaboo feel out of the dual blades, with, you know, in your demon mode you run like stupid Naruto. Good thing I don't do a whole lot of running when I'm in demon mode. I do mostly spinning. I'm not Naruto, I'm a ballerina. I don't know which is worse. Naruto's totally worse. Oh, Kirsty's got headbuds in. No wonder earbuds in. No wonder she didn't yell at me. She's a Naruto fan.
I don't know.
That's about the extent of what I've seen. Maybe a little bit more because Kirsi showed me a few episodes. One episode she showed me was pretty funny. In it, Naruto and Shino were one of them was attending a funeral. The intention was for Shino to attend the funeral in place of the guy who would otherwise be the chief mourner, because he comes from an excitingly greedy family, and his wealthy father that had died had left everything to him, but with the stipulation in the will that if the chief mourner should laugh at the funeral, they forfeit all their inheritance. And Shino is notably a character who does not laugh, like, ever, at all, has no sense of humor. But Shino ends up getting poisoned with this toxin that all it does is make you laugh uncontrollably. So of course he cannot take the place, so then Naruto has to do it. And this whole time Naruto is attending this funeral with people doing all kinds of horrible jokes to try and make him laugh, and he's struggling because, of course, he's Naruto. He laughs at everything.
Oh, you're talking about that episode with poor Shino?
Yep.
Poor Shino.
And the part that we thought you'd hit me during was because it was talking about how the long blade is weeaboo with its general style and everything, and then talking about how the dual blades are also weeaboo with running like Naruto, but I don't run, I spin, so I'm a ballerina, and that's still better than being Naruto.
Yeah.
Okay, she actually agrees with me. Despite being a fan of that anime, she agrees with me. Okay. He should be at the command table down by the trade yard where the commander is and all the flags are. The huntsman is the guy who should be giving you this quest.
He's the guy with the helmet on.
Not give.
What quest is he trying to get?
What story should he be worried about, specifically? The Blazing Sun. That should be your special assignment. That he should. That's actually the name of the special assignment quest he's supposed to give you. So if you go to your command board, you should now have a special assignment for a Teoster and a.
Mr. Toasty.
Okay, maybe check your optionals. Maybe they moved it there after Master Rank became a thing. Because I don't have it as an optional, but I do know the Blazing Sun is the name of that quest.
Is yours not in your special assignments?
It's supposed to be in your special assignments, but for all I know, it might have moved. But yeah, it should be an 8-star, maybe a 9. Kirsi's gonna check for us. Just check for the entire temporal mental quest line. And whatever requirements there might be. The Blazing Sun. Should be the name of a quest that you should have access to.
Alright, 16. He's already got that.
It shouldn't be in an events. Although it may be possible that you have to do Hellfire Stronghold before it'll let you do Blazing Sun, but I imagine you already have that completed. It's an 8-star optional for just a Teostra and the Elder's Recess.
It doesn't say that it requires that quest.
Ah!
Ah!
What?
Has he done Food Chain Dominator?
Have you done your Food Chain Dominator for your pickle? That's a special assignment that I believe is given to you by a trio of weirdos hanging out by the front gate. Well, you're familiar with Devil Joe, right? Yeah, you're probably already murdered 1 or 3. But yeah, assuming you meet all the requirements that I am not that
scholar standing by the quest board in the trade yard.
Yeah, should be a scholar standing by the quest board in the trade yard area. Oh. Then what else could be in the way? Oh well, we can just work on the story stuff, I guess. Well, I can look at the whole quest chain all over again. I just can't. I can't repost any of it because it isn't special assignments. It should start with a.
Chain Dominator, you'll obtain the quest if you have completed up to finding Arathian in the main story.
Eh. So if you go into your special assignments and you look at the ones you've already completed, what do you... That could be what's wrong. And that could be because you're currently at the part of Master Rank where your handler's gone missing. You cannot special assignment when your handler is missing. Okay, well, we solved that conundrum. Kirsi had the same problem. So we need to get you.
Get the defeated Volcana again.
Do we have to go all the way through Velcana to get his handler back?
I believe so.
I'm not looking forward to this.
Let me check.
Okay, so just like last time, we just need you to cutscene, and then I can help you with the puke. And Kirsi is looking for what point in the story you get your handler back, because I think she's right, and I don't like it. That it's after your first encounter with Velcana, which Velcana's not really bad. It's not one of the Elder Dragons that makes me go on a swearing spree, but definitely not something I'm looking forward to. Fair enough. That's good for cutting off tails. One of the best things you can do with this Coral Puke is cut off his tail. One of the next best things you can do is make sure you're geared up with as much water resistance as humanly possible. Yeah, he's basically a walking fire hydrant. Your wiggler head. And while you're at that, I'm checking if there's any easily manageable master rank water resist. Well, there's Jagras. If you don't mind wearing Jagras, we could skip the Puke for now and get you enough parts to make yourself a great Jagras set. Okay, so yeah, if you want to unpost your Puke, and we can go murder half a dozen great Jagras. It shouldn't take that many. Do I have any investigations for a Master Rank Great Jagras? I have one. And I think you're gonna like the terms of this hunt. Full time, full feints, capture. 1 bronze, 4 golds. The only downside to the hunt is maximum of 2 players, but there's only 2 players in our party anyway. So yeah, 1 bronze, 4 golds. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, Kulu armor is also decent for water resist, but I saw Jagras first, so let's make some Jagras.
Want something making?
Oh no, you beat Barry up before you get your hammer back.
Okay, I'm still not a fan of that, but at least it's not as far in the story.
Because I remember she's back for telling you about Nargacuga and Glavas.
Okay, so you actually get your handler back sooner than we think.
All you have to do is beat the Coral Puki and then the Burial. That's it.
All that we have to deal with is this Coral Puke, and then a not so friendly creature called Barioth that I refuse to talk to. It jumps around a lot and spits frozen tornadoes. So yeah, ice resist, wind resist if you can stack it. But yeah, get those two monsters down, you get your handler back, and you can go on special assignments again. Okay, well, for the old world monsters, other than this Jagras hunt that we're gonna rush through right now, I think I'll trust you to go ahead and do that solo, seeing as we're probably not going to be doing all the hunting in the world for right in this one stream here. Generally speaking, I'm a big fan of the Master Rank Odo armor set. And the... What are you not grabbing your box for? Fine, I will grab the whole box. There's some really good goodies in this box here, man. I own this box. It's fair. Usually you don't need the items from the box, but using the items from the box saves me from using my own items. And as wealthy as my character is, I'm a total cheapskate. So that's how you stay wealthy. Kirsi likes to pick on me because in any RPG she's ever seen me play, my team will end up with millions upon millions of whatever that game's currency happens to be, and I'll still go to the free inn. He does not like you on his face. Well, I usually don't engage monsters in hallways like this, but luckily he gets scared and runs off if you do that, so I guess it won't hurt you. But there's torch pods here. I have recently learned how to fall in love with torch pods. Yeah. Well, you know you remember Hornetars, right? Those annoying little bugs that you encounter in the Rotten Vale? Well, they are just dumb enough that if you shoot a torch pod at the floor, it'll start a fire, and they'll keep running into it till they die. So, I've kind of fallen in love with just lighting fires everywhere using torch pods, and seeing what monsters will and will not walk into the fire. Oh, you're gonna roll on me. Don't. Oh, my butt. Okay. Are you liking your explosions, Alaric? Did he just interrupt his own attack to do a different attack and swat you with his butt? Well, at least he's standing in my fire. It's like a good boy. And rolling around like a dumb boy. You're not gonna hit me like that, Jagras. Nice helm splitter. I will take you being on your side and us carving up your face and stomach. Bat, 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 bat. Hey, we helped him lose the gut. We're personal trainers now. Oh, my cat paralyzed him. Enjoy some free hits. That's why I love the bellflower. Excuse me, sir. You dropped some things. I'm glad we're hunting something as easy as a Jagras, because I've been forgetting to mantle a lot lately. And so, yeah. Well, meowdy-doo, Jagras. And here's that mantle we want to get for Mr. Alaric over there. It's the one that makes you auto-dodge attacks. Not that any attacks are hitting right now because he's falling on his butt. There we go. We saw that. We got to see an auto dodge. Jagras, what do you do? He wants to eat. Yeah, he does that. Sorry, I kind of knocked him a mile away with those. Excuse me, Jagras. Would you mind paying attention to me for a second? Oh, he's ready to catch. He's ready to catch. Fine, sir. You can have a vacation from being cut up. I got my Tranxan trap ready. Some Dragonvan coal. I like that stuff. Excuse me, what are you doing, Jagras? You're supposed to go take a nap when people hurt you. He is not making his mind where he wants to go in the tunnel. Oh yeah, sure, just swat me. There. He stopped in the tunnel and blocked it and just like pawed my face. Poof. Poof. Have a sausage? Mine's just kind of sitting there, ready for battle, like always. She's a fierce warrior cat. Ooh, what's my gem? An iron wall expert. I don't use weapons that block. I might have to start using weapons that block just to make use of certain things and learn new stuff. Resuscitate is not too bad, but Resuscitate is a boost to your affinity when you suffer a status ailment. Whereas attack boost is just a flat attack boost, which being a flat boost instead of a percentile boost makes it a lot less useful than it sounds. Yes. But yes, the major benefit toward percentile boost at the end of a game is the reason why most people who take Monster Hunter way too seriously prefer to stack critical eye and critical damage bonus and all the stuff that boosts your crit and affinity, because affinity is a percentile damage boost. And then there's Kirsi and a handful of other people I know that intentionally take weapons with negative affinity. They make me sad. They're allowed to be wrong. Yes, they are allowed to be wrong. In Kirsi's case, her wrong is, for some reason, she very much likes the Devil Joe insect glaive. I will never understand it. I never have and never will, because everything Devil Joe has a negative 25% affinity. Waddles. Is that what you named your Poogie? I shouldn't pick at all because I haven't renamed my Poogie. It's just got the default name of Poogie. It's Waddles. I know one person who named their Poogie Fat Nuggets, so I heard from them that that's a Has-Been Hotel reference. Yeah. What, you don't like the Junior Smithy? Well, you like Waddles. Oh, we need to kill some little Jagras. Tough Claws come from little Jagras, little Girus, and Shamos. Which would you rather murder? If you have a particular taste for any of their blood and whatnot. Well, I got nothing for Jagras, nothing for Girus, so Shamos it is! It's only 4 rewards as opposed to the 5 rewards that we had for that lovely Jagras hunt, but it works. At least it still gives us the full time to go ahead and murder the whole, like, 10 Shamos that we got to deal with. Like 10 Shamos is that big a deal, but oh well. Oh, maybe we should have just reposted that great Jagras and us take our time murdering little Jagras during. Well, we can do 2 more hunts. These hunts won't take very long because they're for easy things. And then we can get to that Coral Pukey who will definitely deserve his murderings. I got Riser and Groomer. Because I totally need I totally need to be able to keep my... What is Groomer again? Oh, it's defense down doesn't last as long. Because I totally need that when dealing with things that don't even apply defense down. Do. One thing that annoyed Kirsi when we got our mains, then our alts, and then our second batch of alts to master rank was my obsession with getting a proper gathering set. Because it's kind of insane, the difference. Because I put together this set that has Botany 3 and Geology 4, wait, other way around, Geology 3, Botany 4, Master Gatherer, Forager's Luck, all these different gathering skills. And anytime I'm using that set, I do not leave a mission with less than 2,000 research points and a full inventory of stuff that I gathered. And everything that I gathered is pretty much in full stacks, and eventually seeing that difference between my results on missions and hers led Kirsi to decide, okay, I'll follow suit and I'll make a gathering set. The problem is, the best gathering set I could put together still uses one high rank piece amidst all the master rank pieces. the brigade boots. I think specifically the brigade boots alpha. I've got it written down somewhere over here. Yeah, here's my end game master rank gathering set. The Guildwork helmet alpha, the Anjanath chest piece alpha, Kulu gloves alpha, Guildwork waist alpha. Those Guildwork pieces are made out of Guiding Lands tempered materials, because of course Guiding Lands tempered monsters. And then from high rank, the Brigade boots alpha. So all alpha parts. I thought it was crazy first when I started putting them together, because betas give you more gem slots to be able to customize what you need into the gear. But with all those alpha pieces, you only need in total 11 gems socketed in. 1 Botany Jewel, 1 Scent Jewel, 1 Sprinter Jewel, 2 Geology, 3 Intimidator, and 3 Specimen. And of those, they're all level 1 decos, except for the Sprinter, which is a level 2 deco. So you're fine with all those level 1 deco slots that you'll have, and then for your charm slot, having a Gatherer's Charm. And having that full set will get you heat proof, cold proof, all the Gatherer abilities that's on my normal gathering set, and also Pro Transporter, which is not on my normal gathering set. And a Pro Transporter is helpful for a few missions. You remember those egg delivery missions that are so annoying because any monster gives you the slightest tap, you drop the egg and have to start over? Pro Transporter makes you more resistant to dropping dropping those transport items that you're carrying, and allows you to move faster while carrying them. Unsurprisingly, it comes from the Kulu arms of that set. Because Kulu, Mr. Steal Yo Eggs. But yeah, that's my master rank ideal gathering set, and I have 0 pieces of it so far. Even though, the Kulu arms and the Anja chest piece should be pretty easy for me to make. That Brigade boots I'm not too keen on because that's from arena tokens. You know, that place where you can't use your gear, you gotta use the arena's gear? God, I hate that so badly. I know the reason why, I understand the reason why. It's to make it so you don't just overpower the thing by using gear that's far beyond its level. But sometimes you're just not sometimes you're just not that good at the game, and you need to just overpower it with gear that's beyond its level. Are you saying why to the Bondbro wandering by, or why to my comment about sometimes you're just not that good a gamer and you need to just overpower things with too good a gear? Oh. Bondro, scare away your fish. It always surprises me to see those huge monsters like Bondro jump. Are you following the moose? Do you want to hug the moose? Now, Alaric, we don't play this game to bully on Bullwinkle. Hello, Zitsuyaku. You're not gonna be a jerk, are you? Well, I mean, he likes to wander around flashing people, which can get frustrating at times. I don't have much of a problem with him either. It's just a matter of when he interrupts, and he interrupts in big ways. Look, it's all of our Shamos friends on the hill. They're observing the ZC from a safe distance. Though, to be fair, for ZC, a safe distance is like anywhere because he doesn't actually hurt you. He just makes you blind. And that's just if you're careless like I am. Nah. I've had so many situations where a ZC has blinded me and then straight up missed his follow-up attack that he did while I was blinded. Just because he's a total failure. No, ZC, now is not the time to interrupt. We're trying to carve up our bodies. Okay, Alaric's trying to carve up your body. You need the parts. You at least need a claw. A tough claw. Well, at least when we're done with this, you should have enough materials to make your Shamos goggles too. I'm not sure how keen you are on Shamos goggles or how keen you are on gathering sets, but the Master Rank Shamos goggles are part of my Master Rank newbie gathering set that I put together. I believe my newbie Master Rank gathering set uses the Alpha for Shamos goggles and Hornatar chest, and then uses all the high rank gathering pieces for the other three parts. And somewhere along the round I got... Oh, we actually have someone joining us. Hello, how's it going? Going pretty good, Treasure Rat. Nice to see you in the... Funny thing, I see your comments before, but I don't see the game. The stream's not actually showing me you in the as watching. Pure medicine jewel I get. Resentment and recovery. Kirsi loves resentment. It makes you stronger the more angry the monster is. Oh, what would you say you got? Divine Blessing? I like Divine Blessing. Kirsi likes Free Element. I never use Free Element. Yes, for weapons with hidden elements, and I generally just don't use weapons with hidden elements, or I use them as non-elemental weapons and forget that they have hidden elements. Oh, Treasure Rat, you don't got friends to play with. Well, you're welcome to join us sometime. I'll just have to... I don't know, send you a friend request or a party invite. Is your PSN, is Treasure at your PSN ID or your YouTube Google ID or what? I might be making a new friend off the stream. Okay, Dragonair _ 211. I'll have to remember to send you a friend request after the stream's over, because if I do it right now, it'll cut to just audio, and I've got to repost a Jagras right quick for Alaric to get his armor that he needs. Oh yeah, I don't have to adjust the party size because it's already a maximum of 2. So yeah, I could happily send you a friend request and hunt with you sometime, help you catch up. On this toon of mine, I'm currently end game. I've got a couple alts that are at various parts of the story. I think they're both just, well, no. One of my alts is slightly behind where Alaric is right now, and the other one is slightly ahead. So I don't know how keen you are on receiving a carry there, Treasure Rat or Dragonair, but I could also assist in less direct ways, like just bringing buffs and heals, so you can get better practice at hunting things yourself. I hate the time limit. That was one of the first things that bothered me, but after I got a bit more skilled when playing the game, it started bothering me less and less because I got used to what I could and couldn't get away with. But yeah, there are, it's pretty much like any game. There are 2 real ways you can help another player. One is just directly helping, like doing stuff for them if necessary, and the other, probably more responsible way to help that I should have done when helping out my friend Valiant play the game, is just hanging back and making sure that they have the backup they need when they need it, and otherwise letting them do things so they can learn. I think the way I helped Valiant, he didn't get any practice or experience at the game at all. But yeah, if you're having trouble with the time limit, then maybe the direct helping and carrying would be more of the assist that would be better for you at the moment. Then once you're geared, we can get you practicing on monsters that just have a larger health pool that I won't destroy too quickly. Hey, we've all been there. We've all been the noob. Treasure Rat just confessed he doesn't know how to play, and it's sad, but yeah, we've all been a noob at a game, and you learn by screwing up. That's just how it works. Just like my wing drake both me and Alaric's wing drake screwed up. Well, into a bush, because I want to grab the box. I know I don't need the items from the box, but I want to grab the box. Alaric wants to murder some Jagras. That's fine for him. While he is getting all the attention, I will hide in a bush, and they'll forget I'm here, and I will fast travel back to camp to grab the box. I will leave Alaric's stuff in case he at some point decides to retreat back to camp to grab it, but aw, so I should have grabbed your stuff to have more free stuff for myself? I mean, we've already discussed how I'm cheap and always am willing to grab free stuff. Oh no, only the stuff with the asterisk on it disappears when you're done with the mission. Everything else you're actually going to take home. The bottles, the trap kits, the ammo. That's how I maxed out all my ammo stacks, was just the freebie ammo at the start of hunts. can't wait for the Cyberpunk game. Yeah, I've got Treasure Rat telling me about. Oh, well, I haven't heard any details about it, but he just commented he can't wait for the Cyberpunk game to come out. So I'm guessing that's the one he's talking about. Okay. Yeah, Treasure Rat, you have the privilege of the fact that Alaric actually manages a GameStop, so he gets all the news on these game releases here at this live stream. Okay. Well, nonetheless... Well, I imagine... Yeah. At one point, I was going to be asking how your job was doing with GameStop being shut down during the quarantine. I've been hearing for years about GameStop making poor choices, and I've just kind of been turning a blind eye to it because it doesn't affect me, but... Yeah. You didn't get your helm splitter, but we like helm splitters. I don't need Anjanath footprints. I don't like that guy. He sneezes fireballs at me.
You want to talk about the other one?
I do not like talking about the other one either, Kirsi. God.
Because he sneezes lightning at me.
Fulgur Anjanath is like Kirsi's best friend, and I hate him because, you know...
Other than the spicy pickle.
Well, okay, the... Savage Devil Joe is also Kirsi's best friend. She just likes every monster that scares me. Oh, no, I didn't want to drink a potion. I wanted to get to the right radial menu game. Me blaming the game for my mistakes. Is this a flashback to my high school days? Are you making him drop enough pods? When I'm not using a bow, there is. If I were using a bow, I could be 1,000 Dragonsing every other attack with the number of pods you're dropping, but with the dual blades, I still have to use the pods like a normal human. Oh, that reminds me, the sharpness of my swords have dropped, and I need to resharpen them. Okay, I was gonna mount him, but we can do it. We can do this your way. There's a material. I'll grab that. Come on, I want to ride McJagras. There we go, right on the face. It's feisty. No, no, no. I'm giving Alaric a good opportunity to sharpen up or to refill his bar for when you fall over. Well, he's gonna fall over now. I know. It's more important against the monsters that scare me, like Savage Devil Joe and Fulgur Anjanath. And Glavenus. Oh God, Glavenus. Okay, I'll let you catch this one. The last one smacked me in the face when I went to put him in a trap. Yes, total pro gamer move. You're excuse me, sir. You're going on the wrong path. You're going on the dark side. Maybe I won't let you capture him. You remember, this is a capture, right? We can't murder him. Hey, don't blame me when there's a tunnel full of dead Jagras. Fine, I'll take a Kulu track. He's supposed to sleep in that cave we were just in. Are you sure you didn't walk by him? There is one little Jagger still alive, and not for long. Because as promised, I am letting Alaric do the capturing. And I like carving up little Jagras. I don't know where your poopy poops are. I know where mine are. Oh, you trap him before pooping him. I mean, yeah, you get plenty of time while he's trapped to poop him, but I like to poop. I like to pre-poof. Is that another little Jagras I see? One that escaped my wrath? Oh yeah, I always pre-poof. Because I'm paranoid that they'll break out of the trap when I'm trying to poop them. Oh, if the concurrent viewer count is not lying to me again, it appears our good buddy Treasure Rat left us. Medicine Jewel 1. Okay. Is that the piece you were missing, or no? It was a shard you were missing. But you probably got some of those too, because they're like the most common drop. Ooh, I love both of those so much. It's okay. I don't have affinity sliding on the set, but I think I've got critical eye maxed. I know I got critical eye maxed on my Odo set. That's why I love the Odo set so much. I have a Shara Ishvalda hunt. Oh well, I'll let it slide. There will be more Shara Ishvalda hunts. For future reference, I'm not going to directly spoil anything about how you encounter Shara Ishvalda or anything, but when you do encounter Shara Ishvalda, key thing, you want to break the face twice. He does not have a severable tail, but instead if you break his face twice, a piece will fall off of him that is carvable, and that is like the rarest part to get off of him. So you want to stockpile that part if you can. It's called a tender plate, I believe, but yeah, you break his face twice.
That reminds me.
Yes, it is called a tender plate, and it's needed for you need no less than 3 of them to make a single Shara Ishvalda armor set. If you're interested in the armor set when you have a chance to make it. And I know you're going to need more of it for weapons if you want to upgrade certain weapons to certain weapons. I don't know. The chest piece is an Ebony Odo piece. I like Ebony Odo. I didn't use the royal we.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
I noticed after I turned to look at you. I was saying how I like Ebony Odo. But I said I, not we. Kirsi does not like Ebony Odo.
Dragaron.
Yeah. Odogaron, one of my favorite low and high rank monsters because he just has no chill and I can dance better than he can. Has a master rank subspecies called Deathgaron that is just a black Odo. And he is amazing because he's just like he's purple. And he's just like an Odogaron, except a normal Odogaron, except that he's got dragon breath. Yeah, if you do not like the fact that he has dragon breath, then you want to bring a water weapon to fight him and hit him in the face as much as possible. Because you can boop his face to the point where you can knock him out of dragon breath mode, just like you can Elder Seal Elder Dragons. Yeah. And the first time I fought him, I did use a water weapon and boop him out of his dragon breath mode, but every fight since then, I decided it's more fun to dodge around both his melee attacks and his dragon breath, and just brought my poison claws that I got with me right now. And Kirsi does not like that, because she prefers when he's booped out of dragon breath mode. Okay, normally the cap for free meal and a handful of other abilities is limited to 1. I think no. Well, no, the other ones are limited to 3 normally. But there are master rank sets whose set bonus raises the cap by 2 levels. Yeah, in the case of free meal, the Tigrex armor set has a set bonus that increases the cap on free meal by 2 levels, so instead of being a 25% chance, you can upgrade it all the way to a 75% chance, which is great. But I don't use the T-Rex set. I personally think it looks kind of ugly, and it doesn't have very many of the skills that I actually value in my armor. But all the armors are pretty well made equal, they're just made for different things, and for all I know, somebody might approve of the Tigrex skill set for their own personal build. And it might be better than my build. It probably is better than my build. But yeah.
Tigrex likes me too much.
Yeah, the Tigrex set bonus increases the cap on free meal. The Brachydius set bonus increases the maximum level for Agitator, which is lovely. But I don't see the parts where it has arrows. I can't scroll down on the Agitator on there. I think it's the Master Rank Anjanath set has crap, what's that skill? Stamina Thief. No. Anjanath's not a Stamina Thief. He's a something different. I don't know. I shouldn't pretend to know things I don't know. He's a marathon runner, but he doesn't have, but his set bonus doesn't increase the skills of doesn't increase the level cap of a skill. His set bonus increases your stamina cap, which is still a lovely skill. Okay, so yeah, so Jagras is a dodgy set. Who would know Jagras would be a dodge set with how much he just... Evade extender. Okay, that makes sense because of how far he rolls, that kind of acting as an evade. Because I try to make sense of the sets because of the fact that the skills offered by the set should kind of be based on the monster's behavior. Kulu's got a nice amount of critical eye, though. If I had thought about it in advance... Oh, but Kulu's actually bad for water. Negative 15 water resist. Ouch. Yeah, for Coral Puke, hard pass. Good thing I didn't decide to try getting you Kulu instead. Jagras or Puke would have been the better. Jagras or normal Puke would have been the better set for us to get for you. And we got you Jagras, so yeah. Now for Ice Resist, I'd recommend Beatotus and or Bonboro. And oh yeah, that's right. I gotta wait for you to go cutscene. The cutscene's in the mushroomy area where we killed the Shamos. do. All right. Ooh, that is always lovely. that I would be too. If I were qualified. Yeah, I'd say I might have a mid to low, well, not low, probably just a mid charisma roll myself. Vengeance against... We need to get you out of those defender weapons. I mean, they're great and all, but we need to get you out of those defender weapons. To tell the story, to tell the tale. So the ghost of his ancestors could look on him in shame, huh? Awesome. So after he's done doing his fire hydrant thing and trying to look scary when in truth he just looks like a clown, yeah, I can join you and help you destroy him. Assuming he doesn't make me rage quit, because to be perfectly frank, the first time we fought him, he almost made me rage quit. Because of his butt cannon. Specifically because of his butt cannon having an attack that is undodgeable except with impeccable timing. Or the luck replacing the impeccable timing. I don't have the luck to replace impeccable timing, and I don't have the reflexes for... Oh, but SOS Flare means you might get randos as well as me. I can just join, because if you're in the same session as somebody, they can just join, as long as you don't password protect your hunt. But yeah, the SOS Flare means anyone can join, even if they're not in the same session, which can get kind of crazy, and there are achievements for joining a certain number of SOS Flares and saving the day. I don't have those achievements, Because I don't make a habit of joining SOS flares, but I probably should, just so I can get the achievements. Like I said about going back to Papers, Please, just because I'm missing a handful of achievements in it, I am missing currently 4. Of course, of the 4 that actually make you do some work for the achievement, there's the Ezek ending, there's the Loyal Arstotzkan ending, there's the getting for to Class 5 apartment results. In Papers, Please, the 4 achievements I'm missing are the Ezek Order ending, because in my original playthrough I screwed up, only got like 3 out of the 5 Ezek events. And you gotta get at least 4 to get the Ezek ending.
Let's follow the scout flies.
It's an ending where the terrorist group takes over the government and then hires you as a new member of their group. Then there's the Loyal Arstotzkan ending where you do no Ezek stuff and basically help the government crush the Ezek Order at every possible turn. Oh dear, he's charging up his butt cannon. He's gonna fire a laser. And yeah, then the other 2 achievements I'm still missing for Papers, Please are escaping. Yeah, for escaping to Oberstan with all of my family. That one I just failed because of the fact that I never confiscate enough Oberstan passports in order to do that. Ow, sir. Oh. Oh no, that's the effect of that temporal mantle that we want to get you. Even if I get hit by an... Oh, in Papers, Please. Oh yeah, in the last 3 days of the game, it will let you escape to Oberstan with your family, but you require you have to confiscate... You have to illegally confiscate an Oberstan passport for every surviving member of your family, which is 6 people. You need to take 6 passports and get the citations for taking those passports you're not supposed to steal. I forgot to eat. Yeah, you can't. You can cheat the Oberstan escape achievement by only having 1 surviving family member, so you only got to steal 1 Oberstan passport. Okay, I'm gonna go. I gotta go eat because I forgot to do that in town. Try not to miss me too much. Familiar, but I've never actually watched. I've just heard a bunch of things about it. That is one of the most common things I've heard about it, is that it's super good and I should totally watch it. And that a villain character named Bill Cipher like makes half of the show's appeal by himself. Oh, sounds like you. Oh, I've heard about that. Weird Mageddon is what the event's called. I've also heard that talking backwards is a big thing of his. Why is there... Oh, what is he the voice actor for Cypher? Okay. Yeah, we do have a comment section for this. For correcting any of our misinformation or for general hate messages or whatnot. Lumu, don't roar in my ear. I know you got quite the set of pipes on you, but I am here for the tale of the... I don't know. They're both flying away, and it looks like they're both flying away to the same spot, according to my map. Well, they're going up to this plateau, so it looks like you get your wish. You get to play with the Lumu. I guess I'll take an ore first. Well, you were the one calling it cute when I was yelling at it for yelling at me. A little bit, but... Hey, don't talk about me like that. Ow! Excuse me, Mr. Puke. You know what, Puke? Go somewhere where I can jump, so I can get on your back, knock you over, and cut your tail off in that order. It's like that joke from. It's like that one-bit joke from Fairly Odd Parents. Watch out! He'll eat you, then kill you. Oh, gotta follow the Puke. Where's the Puke going? Puke. Well, go ahead and play with Bouncy Ball Mouse. I'm gonna go find our friend. Okay, he goes down here. I forgot the... And yeah, you mentioning that you need to sharpen yours reminded me that mine could probably use with a old tap of the whetstone as well. Totally uncalled for, Puke. I more look at it. Here's a third party member. I lost my cat. I've gotten to the point in this game where I value my cat more than party members most of the time. Okay. Well, that's because our Asian guy decided to flint shot the... I'm a fan of flint shots, they just don't work for me. The game like goes out its way to make my character fail flint shots. If you have slinger ammo, when you clutch claw onto a monster's face, you can unload your entire slinger into the monster's face at once. That's called a flint shot. And if they are staggered at the time as well, you can make them run into a wall by doing that, and they'll fall over. And it is pretty awesome, but it's just timing. I have managed to get some successful flint shots off, and when you do, it's amazing, but most of the time, it just decides it doesn't want to work for me. We gotta get the tail off first. Why are they both great sword users? Do they know something I don't about the great sword? Yes, but that's assuming that you can hit with it. You hit with maybe 1 out of 12 swings with the greatsword. And that's usually not when you're charging it up, because when you're charging it up, you hit with maybe like 1 out of 30 swings with the greatsword. Well, while they got it mounted anyway, I can resharpen, even though I don't need it that badly right now. It's okay. We won't question what you're doing over in those bushes. Totally. You weren't being a creeper or anything. There we go, we got the tail! Yay! No. Trying to fly while I'm shooting with piercing pods, that sucks even more for him. So I generally leave this up to the person whose hunt it is that I'm invading, but do you want to try to capture or kill this guy? Okay. In that case, when he eventually rubs off, you probably want to get your tail carved, and I'll try to catch up to him and capture him before people kill him. Unless the people kill themselves on his face. Jeez, maybe we didn't get good Asian people. Excuse me. Say it, don't spray it. Yeah, ow, I walked into a bubble. Okay, let me heal up, and I'll get right back to carving your butt. Okay, he's ready to capture. So I will follow him and try to capture him. The tail is in a bush somewhere around here. Ah, it's right here by the puddle. Okay, so I believe he goes to sleep in the mushrooms. Because the wonderful people at Capcom ran out of ideas of how to describe things, so they put a very generic description on everything. Come on, Puke, land and go sleep. I'm trying to stay out of sight so you can go sleep without... Is someone not letting you go sleep? Is that what's going on here? Oh no, you went to sleep. Okay. Oh, they're gonna bomb him. They want to kill. Excuse me, dingbats. We don't do that here. I caught it despite them trying to kill it, yeah. They got their bomb off, but yeah, they... you really, Chinese person, Japanese person, Asian person? Their great sword is a Kolvitroth weapon. It's just sad. It's weaker than the defender weapons. I got a grinder physique, speed sharpening, and constitution. That's great for a dual blader. I can sharpen faster, and my stamina doesn't drain as fast in demon mode. Well, you might want to watch for constitution on your gear if you're worried about stamina, but as a long blader, you shouldn't be too worried about stamina. Insect glaive. You're always on the monster's back, and they drain your stamina very quickly if they... Does the leap take stamina? Okay. Oh, back in Astera. Because I joined a mission to deploy us from Astera. It sent me back to Astera. I do not want to go back. Of course... don't worry about it. He's just flirting with you a little. Oh, I do not want to go with completely putting away all my items for a bury off. No, thank you. I don't even know why I have that loadout. I've got no... Yay, Celiana. I like that place. But yeah, once you get your handler back, you need to go back to Astera and talk to that huntsman guy who keeps talking about the blazing sun. Because that's gonna get you on the path to your thing. The temporal mantle. I already told you what the actual hunts for the quests are, but the quest names in order blah, 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 are gonna be Blazing Sun for your Wildspire Waste Teostra, Pandora's Arena for when you get to play with Lunastra in that little tiny space that she'll have on fire half the time, and then No Remorse, No Surrender, where you get to fight both of them at the same time because the game hates us. And then once you've done all that, in addition to the temporal mantle, the game will reward you with 2 new optional quests, one for just hunting Lunastra called the Blue Prominence, and one for having both of them in the Wildspire Waste called Little Infernal Monarchy. That's why I asked about that optional, because if you had that optional, then that would mean that you already have your temporal mantle and don't know about it, but yeah, we're not that lucky. But now that I'm done yammering on, I'm going to head back to Celiana because that's where I'd prefer to be. It is just the place to be. Just let me know when you want me to get off of here. I can end this. So far, the stream's been going for 2.25 hours, and I can cut it short anytime. Okay, she's fine. Kirsi just seemed like she was bored in the background over here, but she's good. She doesn't mind us just staying up and being dorks.
Well, neither of us work tomorrow.
Both her and I have the day off tomorrow because during this quarantine, my schedule has been changed from every weekday to just Tuesdays through Thursdays. Yeah.
I work at a grocery store. I get to stay home.
I've still been dubbed an essential infrastructure worker by the school, but my schedule's still cut down by 2 days a week, and Kirsi...
I work at a grocery store. I don't get to stay home.
Kirsi is an essential infrastructure worker because she works at a grocery store, so people need food. Let's just go put my Poogie in a fire over there. I am not a bad pet owner. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you want to... I know you want to resist ice for elemental wise. Resist wind if you can get that skill stacked in your gear in any amount. And for damage, I think it's fire all the way. But let me double check before I make any promises. It is fire all the way. He is 3-star weak to fire. He is resistant to water and ice. 2-star weak to thunder if your next best weapon is thunder, or if you just want to stick with your defender weapon. And 2-star weak to all ailments. And in cases of any consequence, his forelimbs and his face are breakable. Breaking his forelimbs actually makes the fight a lot easier because he can't move as well. And his tail is, of course, severable. Yeah, cut his arms off. If you can, cut his arms off. It'll make him move a lot less. Because he's got these big, brawny arms that he uses as his primary mode of transportation and just tiny, wee legs that he only really uses to balance himself. And I will be with you as soon as you cutscene. You keep using that word. I'm not sure it means what you think it means.
Oh, fun?
Yeah. No, Kirsi keeps asking me if I'm going to have fun with the Barioth.
He doesn't like that word.
My first objective is to cut off the Barioth's tail, because I always try to cut tails off when I hunt things, even if it's things that I'm worried about hunting.
Can't do that with the Rager Brachydios.
Oh, if you went to there should be some hot drinks in the box.
Can't do that to the Brachydios. The tails are very bad place.
You forgot to eat too. Well, I can't blame you. I forgot to eat with the coral puke. But I have not seen the Sonic movie yet. Kirsi and I made plans to go see it twice that we backed out on just because Kirsi didn't really feel up to it on the days in question that we made plans to go see it, and now that our plan is just to wait for it to come out on Blu-ray. Okay, I've heard mixed reviews about it, and the people who've been giving me the people giving me reviews have thankfully been avoiding giving any direct spoilers, except for one person who told me that Sonic does the floss twice. Yeah, the mixed reviews I've been hearing have all been actually positive. They've all said that it is a very good movie, very fun movie. But the mix there is that a lot of people say it just doesn't feel like a Sonic movie because the emphasis isn't on anything actually Sonic the Hedgehog related, but rather just making a bunch of modern day pop culture references using Sonic as a voice for all of these pop culture references. Okay. And I would have to say, aside from Kirsi, you are the biggest Sonic fan I know, so from you, that review genuinely means something. That has been the biggest positive note I've heard from the reviews. The only negative note I've heard is saying that it didn't do Sonic as a character justice, because instead of making, Sonic references, it makes all kinds of modern gaming references like Fortnite with the floss and whatnot that are in no way related to Sonic as a franchise. That's the only negative I've heard about it so far. Okay. Okay. Yep, and that was actually the end point made in the review that claimed that it wasn't that the Sonic movie wasn't Sonic enough, was that it's still a fun movie. It's just, to the person who gave that review, it didn't feel Sonic. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Spoiler, or spoiler, not spoiler, because I'm not going to tell you what it is that froze the thing, but the things that you're finding frozen, but Barioth did not freeze the things you're finding frozen. There's something worse that's more freezy than Barioth that you're going to be meeting kind of soon after Barioth. Freeze-dried Cordos, just how Kirsi likes them. She really hates Cordos, so she had no sympathy for those ones that are frozen in that cutscene. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of annoying, but I made friends with them, so I'm cool. Okay, you remember how to make friends with them, right? Well, no, I mean that specific tribe. Okay, well, if you go on an expedition, yeah, you have to do all the stuff to make sure that these ones. You have to do it all solo. If you go on an expedition, hunt something. Just any large monster that happens to be in the zone. Hunt something while you're on expedition, and they'll get all excited and follow you around and act like you're the best thing since sliced bread, because of course you are. Not to fluff your ego or anything. Not that it needs any more fluffing, but I mean, yeah. So after you finish hunting the thing, they will ask to meet you back at your camp. This is going to be. Oh yeah, they do that. In that particular spot where you meet Barioth, they do that. Yeah, that is actually part of why I don't like Fulgur Anjanath, because he always makes that part of the land fall off. Always. And he appears in every zone. So he just doesn't leave me alone. But yeah, so after you've hunted something and you go back to Camp 1 at the southern tip of the zone to meet your new cat friends who want to talk to you. Well, you came to talk to us here. Now let's go. Now come talk to us at our base. And then we'll show you the way. So you just follow them along, and they'll show you where their base is. They know the way. And after you have followed them along the way, then they will give you a hunt for. Oh crap, did you not get that camp? You did not get... Oh, okay. We're gonna have to get you a camp too. I haven't got anything. No drugs here, officer. No, this other camp that I just mentioned that you don't have, you need. But yeah, after your new cat friends talk to you at their base, they'll give you a mission to hunt a tempered Beatotus. Because of course everyone needs to hunt temperate snow sharks. And after you hunt your tempered Beatotus, then they will join you as friends and give your Palico a tool that lets you summon additional Palicos and creatures to your side when you are alone. Yeah. It doesn't have leveled abilities. It is just an extra tool, and it's an extra tool it's an extra tool that your Palico carries in addition to whatever tool you actually have to be your Palico carrying. That is wonderful, and I use it religiously. Yeah. Well, hello, Barrioth. Are you having a nice day? Or is there someone blowing up your fists? It's hard to do a good job of anything around him. Yeah. Barrioth, would you mind sitting still for half a second? Don't hip check me. Did you just flash the berry off? We can totally have that. We don't want to fight him here. Well, actually here might be the best place to fight him after he's already broken that ledge. The place he ran off to has puddles that give me ice blight. Well, I equipped full blight resistance. I'm good. Well, you don't gotta poop them away unless you're worried about ice blight. All it does is eat your stamina. Excuse me, sir. You have exceeded your flying allowance. Okay, so where's he going now that you pooped him away from the water puddles? He's going down to the poison. I like poison more than ice blight anyway. Oh wait, he went down to the rocks! Rocks! I love rocks! He deserved it, and I like rocks. Have you heard that I like rocks? There's a second rock over here, actually, if one of us can lure him under it. It's right here where I'm standing. Hey, Mr. Barrioth, do you want to say hi to me? Oh, you do want to say hi. Yes! Love the rock. Hopefully it's one of those front legs. But yeah, love rocks. I especially like rocking Xeno'jiva's world because he's got like 4 rocks you can drop on his head. Ooh, it is one of his front legs. Okay, so his right front leg is broken, so you just gotta break his left one now. If he'll sit still. Or do I have it back? No, it's his left. Come on, we just gotta break your left leg and then you'll start stumbling. It's cute when you stumble. Don't you want to be cute? Not if it costs me one of my legs. Oh, you got paralyzed by a pity pad. I love that bellflower so much. Ow. Hip check. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. He has a family of squirrels living in his beard. Hey, people are more sympathetic to adopted families. I was about to ask if I just heard the Shield Spire stooge. Haha, you stumbled. But I just remembered you earlier said your cat revived you, which she can't. Obviously could not have revived you and had the stooge. What I'm hearing is icicles from all the stuff that he's breaking. Which may or may not include me. Hey, Risa, thanks for the Vigor Wasp. Yay! Now we just gotta break his face and cut his tail off. But now he should be stumbling a lot. You kept the Time Lord. What are you talking about? To be honest, this Barioth is going a lot more smoothly than any that I've hunted in the past. Okay. There's enough Naruto running. I got rocks. I also got Barioth. He's down in a frozen lake type area. No, you need Nullberries for Frostblade. Your hot drink wore off. Oh, he saw me. I guess it's time to play. Wait, did he see me or did the Fulgur Anjanath see me? I don't see the Fulgur Anjanath. Where's that idiot wandering around at? No, I do not like tornadoes, sir. There's enough wind down here without you making those. Do you mind with your ginormous tail, sir? In fact, yeah. Yeah, you can't hold yourself stable anymore without your front legs feeling all great. Well, hello, Mr. Anjanath. Would you like a piece of this? What just happened is I'm grabbing a piercing pod and hopefully avoiding that Anjanath while you're dragging the monster into a hallway. I don't like fighting in hallways. Oh dear. Just full-on skedaddle. Well, at least my temporal mantle's back. So, back up. Back up to where we started. Back to where we started this whole adventure. Oh, I need to drink another hot drink. Might be good to keep that buff up. We talked about the squirrels already. Uh. And yeah, you got the flint shot off, but he wasn't facing a wall, so unfortunately you didn't get to knock him over, but now you know how flint shot works. Okay, I'm gonna knock him down then. Yeah, I was at one point, I forget who I was partied up with at the time, but I was in a party where all 4 people were on him at once. One person properly mounted and the rest were all clutch clawing. Ooh, somewhere along the lines you wounded his tail. That's another thing you can do when you're clutch clawed on, if you haven't noticed already. If I have. Is that when you hit a monster while you're clutch clawed, you will wound the body part you were clawed onto. And then that body part will take double damage and be easier to break. So that's why his tail... when he's not eating you. Yeah, you also wounded his face, so we're pretty good for being able to damage his face too. And he... Okay. Well, I am... Ow. I am sorry I did not know that you did not know yet, but we're glad you know now, and... Would you stop loving up on me, Mr. Barrioff? Barrioff, you already wrecked the Boa Boas. What more do you want? Excuse me, Barrioff. Sit still. What's the plan, Barrioff? No, he's headed to that puddle you don't like. It's a research point gathering point. And it turns into booze. Oh, I think it's up on the little raised ledge. Yeah, there's another up the climbable wall behind you. Well, not behind you, in front of you. Yeah, there's another furrows and foliage up here. But yeah, one of the things that tempted Kirsi most about the gathering set that I mentioned earlier is you get double gathers off of these and an additional gather attempt. And you gather twice as fast. So where we're seeing like 32 and 54 points worth of gather per gather, it's more like 60 and 100 and 1,000 for the rare when you get a rare gather, and you get a fourth gather. It's kind of nuts. And she described the gathering speed as it looked like my character was on crack, apparently. Oh, this isn't the part I wanted to wound. Ow! Well, you shook me off anyway, so that's fine. I wanted to get his face, but I got one of his big meaty forearms instead. Oh, don't get on zombies. That's there's a Resident Evil 2 event quest that is just a Blackville of Al Hazak, except the effluvium poison acts more like a zombie plague. I'm not sure. I've just read the description. I haven't actually played the event. It's okay, I'm just stunned right now because he kept jumping on me. Okay, Barioth, let's get you out of the hallway. Not with falling on me, sir. I guess I had to be more specific when talking to him. Risa, if you would heal me, that'd be great. Ow. Master Rank made me realize exactly how dependent on my cat I am in this game. Ooh, my temporal mantl's ready again. Yes, I take infinite dodge ability. No, I don't take your roaring, Mr. Barioth. Why can't I see your pearly whites? There we go. Show me those pearly whites. Fine, I don't care if I break your face. I cut your tail off, that's my job. You care, but you gotta be careful. He'll eat you, then kill you. Yeah. It's great to have this arsenal of bad jokes to fall back on. Oh. Ow! Excuse me, I need to take a drink. Oh, he's catchable. Alright, alright. Well, I got my research for this guy maxed out, so... I do see skull. Yeah. Excuse me, sir, I am out of rocks. I cannot trigger the other thing in this room that would blind you and make you stop being all aggressive and violent. Excuse me, sir. Okay, I don't need to trigger the other thing. You're running away. I'll let you go back to your nest and take a nap. Naps are good. Wee. Wee. And that's the end of the wedge beetles. They're not really all that useful. They're just fun in this spot. In this spot, anyhow. Is that a dead? Oh. Oh no, it's not dead. That's one of the endemic life you can catch in your net in this zone. It's called a moon slug. You can probably see more of them over here. They're floating little pink thingies, but I saw one in the floor over here. Maybe they're in different. Maybe they're. We each have our own different ones. But oh, before we put him in a box, let's go scout that camp that I mentioned that you totally need, even though you say you don't need it. Even though you probably don't need it, but it's the central camp, so it is like the closest thing to everything in this zone. So yeah, under this wall right here, you just walk past. Yeah, there's just a little crawl spot down here, and your temporary handler will say something along the lines of what your handler would normally say about being able to build a camp here. Also, if you didn't cover the tail, the Barrios tail's over here by the crazy cats. Hopefully the cats don't bother you too much. They're being totally hospitable, huh? Shooting them with a net. Perfect solution to cats. Die. What? I did poof you twice and trap you. Okay, looks like we're doing this the hard way. Yeah, there are like 3 spots in the zone where they show up. I was just feeling sad because on my screen I saw one that was just in the floor. So it looked like something had killed it and it was just sitting there, but then it started moving. Okay, let's put this mantle on and wreck your face. Good old-fashioned Vite Mantle beatdown. Ow. And by beatdown, I mean I'm the one who's going to be on the receiving end. Yeah. Now, on the topic of things that you may or may not be aware of, but that would be useful for you to be aware of, do you know that there are Master Rank quests that allow you to put deco slots in your mantles? Okay. The only 2 that I've done so far are for the Vite Mantle and the Ghillie Mantle. The Vite Mantle being much more useful because I just slot Slugger into my Vite Mantle, so when I put it on, I can knock monsters around like little ragdolls. But there's also all the Elemental Resist Mantles and the Glider Mantle that you can do quests for that will unlock slots. Would you get off the wall, sir? I can't reach you up there. I mean, that is probably kind of the point. Ugh. Totally wasted that opportunity. Oh, come on! Give me that skull back. The one that you had, like, just 5 minutes ago. It's like you ate a sensu bean or something. Now, this time I won't completely waste the opportunity to get some wreckage done to his face. But I will get hit by that tail swipe. Totally planned that. Yes, there are penguins too. You need to just like go on a merry holiday in this zone and see all the new things. Okay, so you're... That is a good plan. Kirsi and I have each caught like 30. Ooh, so you got a small crowned penguin. I broke our Barioth's teeth, by the way. He shouldn't be chomping on much of anything anymore. Now that camp that we scouted will require a piece from a master rank normal Tobi Kadachi, but I imagine that won't be much of a problem. Well, that was awfully nice of you, Mr. Barioth. He just kind of stood there and watched me as I sharpened my blades at a very inopportune moment. He's like, "Oh, you need a respite? Sure, I'll just, watch you. Make sure nothing else messes with you." Okay, Barioth, not that I'm not enjoying our little dance session here, but there's only 10 minutes left on the clock, and I would like to, not fail a hunt because of you surviving too long. Ow. Yeah, I'm lucky I'm in endgame armor, because that doesn't really hurt too much for me, but... Seeing your health bar disappear that fast when we got one fate left doesn't look great either. Hey, Barioth. Learn some manners. Risa, bring on the heals. He actually did a nice amount of damage to me. Risa. Oh, there's heals on the other side of his face. Oh well, Risa got him. Okay, ripping you some new lungs. I wish we could damage your lungs so you'd stop spitting tornadoes at me. Okay, so we killed him.
Threat eliminated. Let's find those two and complete our mission.
Fall over so we can get our pieces off of you. yeah, that's Varioth. Probably your new best friend, huh? You are pretty good with that innocent glaive. Well, I don't know if your next hunt is that thing that froze the Kortos, or if it is Nargacuga and Glavenus, but I think it might be Nargacuga and Glavenus. Nargacuga's Batcat. He fights mostly like Varioth, except he doesn't have the tornado power, and he can fire quills from his tail that make you bleed. Don't be so mean to your handler. She has the best intentions. Well, you'd rather her call you part, like you're not a whole person? You know Capcom can't afford the voice acting to accurately say names of characters. I want to say there was a game, I don't remember the title of it off the top of my head, but there was a game that where the studio behind it actually tried to go above and beyond and have voice acted lines for like up to 30 different possible names you could name your character. Okay. Awesome. I actually haven't played Fallout 4. I remember a funny story someone told about Fallout 4, where this guy, he carefully and lovingly recreated himself and his wife for his character and his character's wife in game, and he made it. He went out his way to tell her. He said, "Hey, look, I made you in the game, so when I'm playing the game, I can be with you. I can still be with you." And then apparently, spoiler, he got. Actually, I'm saying spoiler when I'm the one who hasn't played the game, but a spoiler that he gave away when telling the story, about like a half hour in or 10 minutes in, and the first cutscene. Oh, somebody killed you. Because apparently your character's wife or spouse just dies in the opening cutscene or something or other, and that's what sparks your character's journey. Okay. Oh. Well, as like with Alaric's been saying, feel free to hashtag Icarus you're wrong with if any of the limited knowledge I have of these games I haven't played turns out false. But apparently someone you're led to believe is your spouse does die in the opening parts of Fallout 4. And yeah, that's where that story that I just shared came from. Woo! Okay. She's not the worst thing in the game. I'll give her that much. I think I'd give that title to Namiel, who's a new Elder Dragon, but Velkhana definitely is not happy fun times. Awesome, and you got your handler back. Who I know you missed your handler.
What's something making?
To be honest, I like them both, but for the sake of one cutscene, I actually prefer the temporary handler. You know the Steamworks Overdrive cutscene when you fill up the Steamworks and it goes all explodey? I like the temporary handler's version of that cutscene more than your actual handler's version of that cutscene. Where in the serious handler version of that cutscene, she tries to stop the Palicos from overloading it, and of course fails. And then one falls on her and knocks her off of the platform at the end of the cutscene. With your normal handler's version of the cutscene, she just bakes potatoes in the explosion. Just casually la-di-da like nothing's going wrong. And she's giggling like a maniac the entire time. Yeah, so both versions of the cutscene are amusing, but I just like the serious handler's version better because she's trying to negate the damage and gets herself caught up in it. The time for talking is over. Now it's time to push buttons. I have not seen the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, but I've seen that meme so many times already. It became one of Kirsi's favorite memes the moment we saw it. We kept picking on confetti because the whole time during our first live stream, that was basically Confetti's complaint about Monster Hunter here, was all the cutscenes and like, the time for talking is over! It's time to push buttons! And yeah, that is totally Confetti in Monster Hunter, is that meme. What? Well, no, because Kirsi and I got the ability to do special assignments back after we got our handler back. Maybe you gotta wait till after you face Velkhana. Okay. Laysai. It's time to push buttons. Yeah, about that. Are you familiar with bat cats? Do you know? Do you know how bleed damage works? Do you know how? I don't know. I never actually used weakness weapon against Nargacuga. I just kind of danced with it until it gave up because it fights like Barioth, but it fights more like Odo than Barioth. He's weak to thunder damage and all status ailments, and his tail is severable, and his tail is where most of the damage comes from, so you do want to cut that tail off. 1 star. Sticking with your blast stuff. Insect glaive, your defender insect glaive.
Oi, oi!
Spoiler alert, they're not end tier anymore. I think it's 1 star on Dragon 2. Shut up. He's 1 star for Dragon. I'm bringing poison and my cat's bringing paralysis. You can bring whatever you want. He's 2-star fire, 3-star thunder if you've got the parts to go ahead and reassign your bug's element, because you can do that. Little does he know, you are now on the real Monster Hunter. Oh, I can actually make one of the new N tier bugs. I could make 3 of them. So which one are we looking at? The Valor Wing or... No, you said you got Poison. Poison. Up in the Cauldron line. Poison. Verzastag? Verzastag Velox. Yeah, and they added 3 new ones that just branched straight off from Cauldron and Maldron. And I wonder what those are, because even... Well, it's one that branches off, but it has 3 stages of growth beyond that. Yeah. But... Well, I know 2 of the 3 materials for each of them. For the one that branches off from Cauldron, it requires forest crystals and wasteland crystals that are rare minables in the guiding lands. But for that top material, I don't know what it is. It's a scalar shard off of something. Oh no, that's just because the one that you already had, because you got it yours attuned to dragon damage. They're all naturally non-elemental. And you give it the element that you want to give it. Apparently you like dragon damage. You were using that to eat Nurgies, weren't you?
That reminds me.
Okay, Felocia Cath. Is it Felocia Cath 4s or Metis? Oh, they... Oh. Okay. It is pretty. I can see the N tier for all of them except for the ones we can't, except for the 2 rows we can't identify. And the look stays the same. The stats just kind of go through the roof. For the Foliacath 4s, it gets level 15 power, 20 speed, and 5 heal. Lady Targe. Oh yeah, it's the Graduate and the Lady Targe line, and the Archmaiden line. Yeah. I'd say my favorite dog and except for of course the ones we haven't. Yeah, the Versus dog, the first one you were talking about. Yeah, in the final stage you'll just need 2 large Elder Dragon bones, 2 Monster Solid bones, and 1 blue Rathalos shard. I don't like blue Rathalos. He likes to wreck my day. Thunder's ideal, fire's okay. All purple and drops purple dust, and it fits. Isn't the poison dust purple? Yeah. Okay, Nargacugish. Ancient Forest. You're going to see a lovely cutscene where the Nargacuga chases off a monster you're already perfectly familiar with. Not sure how much you like or dislike. It's a monster that thinks it's the boss in the Ancient Forest.
That's a jackpot if I've ever seen one.
And that fails to realize that the hunters are in fact the boss in the Ancient Forest. I'll just play with my Steamworks until your cutscene's ready. If you want to explore, feel free to do so, but if you want to rush straight for it, it's in the area where the Marinos like to hang out. Where Toby, Puki, and Kulu Yaku all tend to meet up. Actually, I think every monster in the zone goes there, but I usually see those three. Woodwork? Hey, we've seen some woodworking, I think. We've seen some carved totems and whatnot. I don't remember where in the game, but I'm sure I've seen them. Probably we're on one of the Grimalkin tribe bases.
Oh, the machine's on fire! Oh, in a good way. Steam's building like crazy.
Hey, all her book does is catalog the stuff that you find anyway. So if anything, you're the one that learns things. She's just the memory that holds them after you've learned them. Kind of sad that this game takes two people to make a full brain, but... Yep. Well, fine. Give me another bonus round thingy. Oop. That I will totally screw up, even though the palicos are telling me exactly what buttons I should be hitting.
She's at full power. Just a bit more.
There we go. Overloaded Steamworks, just like we like it. Time for my handler to make some potatoes. Wow, giggling like she's a crazy person. Because that's exactly what the commission needs, is more crazy people. Yeah, enjoy those potatoes, you freak.
Alright, off we go again.
Oh, nothing. I just let my handler make potatoes in the exploding part of the base. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, so you're at your cutscene. Okay. Do 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 do. Right, this one's an expedition. Okay. Up. You don't sell anything. Let's see, go down. I'm great on null berries. But I don't need herbs because I can just buy potions. Do. I can just buy water ammo. I can just buy ice ammo. Those I could harvest. Oh, I already am growing those. Ooh. How am I on blues? I ain't got plenty of blues. I need parashrooms. Do I really need blaze nuts? I don't use ammo 3s, and I bought most of them. Wait, can I buy slicing ammo? Or am I making a mistake? Hey.
Good to see you.
Hey, buddy, tell me if I'm making a mistake here. I could buy slicing ammo. Okay, anything else that I don't actually need that I could just have because I like it? While waiting for Alaric to be back. I mean, he's still in session and all, but you guys heard him. He's got a phone call, so he had to bail for the time being. Huh? Oh, still in cutscenes? Now, after he's through with cutscenes, he will have to abandon and repost that as a quest, or he'll have to throw us SOS because of the fact that that is an expedition, not a hunt. And as it's not a hunt, I can't just join it. Now, this ammo I actually use when on the rare occasion where I do use a bow gun. Oh, you forgot to freezer your ice cream.
Well, it's not good anymore. That sucks.
ice sauce. Be nice if there was just a buy max button. Hey, Saws, you want a hug?
Yeah. Well, I'll have to get another one.
Yeah, she forgot to refrigerate her ice cream, so it
Freeze
melted.
my ice cream, not refrigerate.
Okay, freeze her ice cream.
And I just remembered it.
Yeah, she just remembered it because she wanted to eat some of it because it's delicious. But yeah.
I hope it was delicious.
Huh?
It was my first chance at actually trying it, and I forgot about it.
It was strawberry crunchies. You know it's gonna be delicious.
I don't know, we'll have to get another one tomorrow.
But isn't it expensive?
$2.49.
Okay, it's not an expensive ice cream. Okay, we're good.
As expensive as the full one. The full size one is $14.
You want to hop in the session? We're doing Nargacuga next.
Oh. I don't like
I love Nargacuga.
You can like your back hat.
Bat cat. I'm spending all my money on ammo again.
Oh, on the ammo you don't use?
Shh. They don't need to know that.
Honey, that's not a secret. Everybody knows.
Yep, all this ammo that I totally need.
No.
I'll use every single round of this.
Says the guy who always goes back to the free inn in Final Fantasy games because he doesn't want to pay for it.
Shh. It's not like I confessed that very thing earlier in the stream. Hey, I'm not being cheap right now. See, I'm buying all this ammo. Just the ones, though. I'm not buying ammo 2s at the moment. I might later. Meow. We quoted your new favorite meme a lot already.
What?
The time for talking is over. Now it's time to push buttons. No, we used it to mock him because that was basically him during our first live stream.
Yeah, because he didn't want to listen to the...
Because he didn't want to listen to the talkie-talkie. Too much talkie-talkie. No more talkie-talkie. Do 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 do. I am gonna be so overstocked. At some point, I will have to go light bowgun, maybe even heavy bowgun, just to use up some of this ammo I'm buying. But it's nice seeing maxed out orange numbers. So nice. Ow. My neck cracked. I do need more of these, though. I actually do use these. Oh, but they're so expensive. Oh well, I got the money. Ouch. That actually did hurt my income a lot. But now I will not run out of materials for Elder Dragons. In theory. I'm almost about ready to call it a night. Maybe soon, but we can take down Nargacuga first. So, are you done with your cutscene? Do 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 do. Ooh, special weapons for taking down a Barrioth in the arena. Sign me up. Da, 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 da. Could you look something up for me? Could you look something up for me?
What?
It's a master rank event quest called 50 Shades of White. I want to know what the weapon that it makes is. Because it gives you tickets to, it gives you materials for a weapon. Guild Palace weapons?
Oh, I love the great sword.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of camera to go look at her screen to see what these weapons are. Oh, you're on your phone.
That's the great sword.
Ooh, it's so shiny. I'll need to see the bow and the dual blades because those are my primary weapons. They just have a sort of regal look to them. For anyone listening to me off camera that doesn't want to look them up yourselves. For collection purposes, I might want to just go ahead and go get the whole set, but... Oh, those are beautiful. Not as pretty as the dragon bone ones. I'd say the dragon bones
10%
probably.
affinity, they give 210 water, they have an attack of 350, and they have purple sharpness.
So they would replace my holy sabers. Okay, I'm all for it. Just gotta hunt Barrios for it.
And they give you a 30 defense bonus.
I can always use a little more defense.
Oh no, they don't. Okay, no, they don't have purple sharpness, they have white.
They have handicraftable purple. Okay. There's another quest.
Oh, 350, that's the base level. The fully upgraded ones are called the Royal Savior Daggers.
Probably still look the same. Maybe a little shinier. Slight bit shinier.
Handicraft purple. 378 attack, the same 30 defense. 15% affinity, 330 water.
Yeah.
In order to upgrade those, you need 1 Hero King coin, 3 Namiel Hard Claws, 5 large Elder Dragon Bones, and 3 Pure Dragon Blood.
Are Hero King coins the reward material for that quest? Because if not, then that's an arena. Because the coins come from arena things, and I don't like arena things.
There's also a quest called Farewell to the Frozen, which apparently doesn't have a page on
Oh.
it. I'll look it up.
Well, if you want to look up the other thing I was thinking about here,
Okay, what?
it's called Scores of Ores. It's a tempered brachydius, but it's also a special material reward. I don't know what the special material is used for. I am not due.
Pickaxe ticket. Used to craft Mad Scavenger Pickaxe and Demon Scavenger Pickaxe. It's a long sword.
It's a longsword? Okay, so there's apparently a longsword that looks like a pickaxe for that one.
3 white sharpness, 825 attack, 20% affinity, 510 blast.
Is it at least a nice looking pickaxe? Okay, I guess. And then this one that we're definitely not touching, but still I want to know what I...
To upgrade it, you need another pickaxe ticket and guided lance materials.
Oh, joy. Okay, how about a chilling entrance? When you see the quest, you'll see why we're not gonna touch it, but I'm just curious. Since we're waiting anyways.
No.
I said I know we're not touching it, but out of curiosity.
Sealed Dragon Cloth?
Okay, so we
Sealed
get
Dragon Cloth Alpha Plus.
sealed dragon cloth. Sounds like a headpiece, probably. Yeah. Okay. I just love the no that I got out of her with that. I know the reward for this one.
It gives resentment. It skills.
Resentment's one of your favorite skills.
I know. No, thank you. Thankfully, you don't have to fight both at the same time.
Yay!
You have to fight the Black Hole of Alhazak first, and then fight the Volcano.
Yay!
All the small monsters are in the zone.
Oh. Okay.
Oh!
What?
That sealed Dragonclaw Alpha Plus
Yeah.
increased crown chance.
Oh. We're still not doing it.
Nope.
Okay, next quest to look up is Into the Frozen Wilds. It's a Zynoger with a special ticket or a special material reward.
Warriors.
Geez, there's a lot of special material ones here. Doot, doot, doot. A collab event?
With Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, it's more Nora stuff. So it's a Horizon Zero Dawn collab thing. Probably an upgrade to the Nora bow. Or Aloy's bow. And maybe another outfit. Maybe a master rank version of the Aloy outfit.
Storm Singer light bow gun.
Oh, it's a bow gun.
That looks neat.
Okay.
It fires charged bolts that will deal increased damage.
Okay, that does look kind of neat. Ugh. Okay, from the description of this quest, I'm guessing it's another Horizon Zero Dawn collab thing, but there's the Survivor as well. Another quest that rewards a special material, the Survivor. And it's for a Stygian Zynoger, and the description of the quest makes it sound like it's another Horizon Zero Dawn thing.
Yeah. Another light bow gun. Upgraded from the Storm Slinger prototype.
Okay, it's a stronger version of the bowgun from the other thing. Okay, and maybe the last one? Hopefully the last one, so I stop bugging you too much. A shocking climax. No, not even close.
What?
Oh, there's another. There's so far there's only one more, but
It's a Zynoger and a Lamiel.
it is.
Dante's Devil Sword Plus.
Aha! Upgrade the devil sword. The devil sword. Okay, what about Muscle Monkey Madness? Is the next one on their list?
That's a Rajang.
That's a pair of Rajang. Yeah, it's another special material. I'm just looking for special material ones and to ask about.
Oh my god!
What?
You're pretty much naked.
What?
You're pretty much naked. You're in the buff.
It's a buff body armor set. Your character is in the buff.
Pretty much.
Well, okay, they're in their underwear. That would almost be worth it.
Okay, do you have any more?
Let me look. I think I caught them all. Oh, there's Every Hunter's Dream 2 with the Coral Puquet.
You don't like that one.
And then Every Hunter's Dream 3, I know we did one of them already. I'm just not sure which one, so I don't know what their the rewards are.
Well, Every Hunter's Dream 3 is Nargacuga and Sleepy River.
Yep. I just don't remember what the rewards are.
Black Eagle Blueprint.
Okay. That's a pretty what? Charge blade? Okay, so the other one I believe was the one that gave us our Wyverian ears, right?
That also gives. No. The Black Eagle Blueprint 2. The Black Eagle Blueprint is also what you need to fully upgrade the Wyvern Ignition Steel.
Ooh.
Okay.
And so the other one of the Every Hunter's Dreams one is where we got our Wyverian ears, right?
pot is what the coral cucumber is.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then the last one to ask about, I don't think I didn't see any more of the special material rewards, is called Beef is Never a Mistake. Or mistake. But yeah. Yeah. Aw, what something wrong with that phone call?
Well done, Hammer, and Juicy. Well done, Hammer. It's a piece of meat. That's me. That sharpness is terrible.
Okay, sounds like Kirsi. The phone call was someone who was getting worked up over other people being frustrating, and the habit that you're trying to break. But freaking out, but that person freaking out about it was just raising Patrick. It was Alaric's stress level, and so yeah, it's okay.
The only good point of this weapon is the attack value.
Ooh, so we can go after that Lunastra. Okay, I'll happily do.
I might want to go get that thing.
I am not touching that behemoth, but I will gladly do all 3 of the Lunastra-related hunts with you, so you can have the glory that is the temporal mantle that you will never take off. Blazing Sun it is. Be prepared for a toaster, Mr. Toasty. Now, what was the reward for that last thing? A hammer that's basically a lump of meat?
Yeah.
The
only good thing about it is its attack value, which was 1,404.
I had Kirsi looking up what their actual rewards were for all the Master Rank event quests. Some of them are pretty nice. One of them that we already knew about, so I didn't ask her about, is a hunt called Trophy Fishing for people who like the Greatsword. It gets you a swordfish.
Yay!
A frozen swordfish.
Frozen spear tuna! I like feeding things up with the giant fish.
One of them is for a one of them that's more up your alley, Alaric, is called Scores of Ores. For it, you have to hunt a tempered Brachydius, Mr. Punch Explosion that you haven't met yet, but you gotta hunt a tempered one of them, and the reward is a longsword that looks like a pickaxe and has a really high blast amount. Because you totally need more blast damage. Okay. Oh, just a minute. I gotta go change my inventory because I'm geared up for capturing something, and we totally cannot capture elder dragons. So I'm instead gonna get geared up for blowing up a face because I do so love blowing up the faces of elder dragons. It is their fault for trying to go to sleep around me. Of course. Ah, I missed mine. Good thing this isn't one of the ones that runs away when you miss it. There we go. Well, no, we each had one, so you getting yours did not take away the one for me to catch. What are you looking at? Are you looking at the bugs? Alaric Bug Collector. Oh. Well, do you have blue scout flies leading your way, or are you just running? Okay. Well, in that case, I'll lead the way. You're going more or less the right way. The scout flies were going to lead you underneath that gap, but to be honest, that gap actually slows you down because it forces you to crawl. Yeah, his tracks are actually down in Diablos' lair. But I'm going to skip tracks because I know where he's headed anyway. He's headed to the dunes, where you normally wake up at Diablos, which is Kirsi's favorite pastime. Yeah. Nothing in this game brings a smile to Kirsi's face faster than pissing off those Noyos and seeing the ground start to rumble.
What?
Oh, she didn't hear me. I was just talking about your favorite pastime in this whole game.
Go wake up the Diablos.
We can't. He's not in the zone because there's an Elder Dragon here right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the insect glaive just because the frustration of keeping all your... I didn't want to sharpen, I wanted to temporal mantle. You know, that thing we're doing this for. Just the keeping your essences all up, yeah. Hell, neither is Kirsi. Catch a ride. He was doing his pose like he was about to do his explodey thing. I'm like, you are not going to do that with someone on your back, are you, Teostra? Oh. Poison dust, poisonous dual blader. Ooh, I am burning alive. Maybe I should have brought some cool drinks. Thank you, Risa. Totally worth it. Risa healed me. Because we didn't bring cool drinks. Oh, you're not on fire. It's just Taylor was on fire. Oh, you actually are? Okay. Oh. Toasty, toasty, toasty. It's okay. Ah. Go eat a Vigor Wasp's really fine. Oh dear, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. I forgot I had my Vite Mantle up, so I'm good. the Vite Mantle's wrecked, but I'm good. Ooh, just let me keep spinning down your spine. I promise I'll give you the best back scratching of your life. No, you gotta be somewhere else on the dune so I can swoop down a dune and... Yes! That is his tail. Dual blade spinny is like the best way to do tails for anything that you place you on a slope. Oh no, some monsters don't like to go anywhere that has any slopes, but that's their loss. They don't get to see the full extent of a dual blade dance. Excuse me, Teosti. I was about to sharpen. You didn't hit me or anything, but you just roared me out of sharpening. Ah, you're gonna come jump on me when I'm trying. You're gonna flamethrower me while I sharp. Fail. Toasty fail. He tried to flamethrower me while I was sharpening, but I was just like an inch away from where his flamethrower hit, and perfectly safe. I could always use more toasty parts. I need master rank toasty parts. I don't feel safe with master rank toasty. Oh, it's just high rank ore. I'm not concerned. Yeah, it's always good to feed your one. Yeah, that place. Okay, Toasty, come back over here. This isn't no dunes. I don't have any slopes to deal with, but I can still dance with you. Now, Alaric, stop flashing the dragon. Now, Icarus, stop getting yourself set on fire. You know, Toasty, at this rate, you're not going to last to a half hour. What I'm saying is, just let me break the horns before you die. Okay. I'll take that as permission granted. Well, we broke something. I think it was a horn. Yeah, his horns don't look too pretty anymore. Now let's trim your toenails. Oh, you sculled. I told you weren't going to last a half hour. So, important question. Do you have bombs? Sounds good to me. Now, do you prefer setting them off with pods or with your spear? Because I know some people like to be up close and personal, enjoying the explosion. I'm good either way. Okay. By some people, I mean confetti. Confetti is straight up addicted to just smacking the bombs and going flying. Teosti! Ow. Well, now I'm going to have to temporal mantle. I don't really have to, but it makes for a great photo finish if you can't touch me for the last minute and a half of the hunt. Or if you focus on Alaric the entire rest of the hunt and I can't touch you, come back here. I suppose it is Alaric's hunt, for all rights and purposes. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you remember to get your carve off the tail up top? Okay. Oh yeah, the Fire Dragon Scale Plus, that. Oh, the gems are meldable. You don't need to worry about those. I know what you want. You want me to stop shooting your cat with dragon pods. Alright, next up, a very unhappy trip to the arena. Not gonna lie, having a Lunastra in such an enclosed space like that was among the most painful things I had to deal with. You'll want both your Vite Mantle and Fireproof Mantle if possible. Right, Kirsi?
What?
For the Lunastra in the arena, you'll want both your Fireproof and Vite Mantles?
Yes.
No hesitation at all. See, there are a few things that made me swear a lot in this game, but for Kirsi's list of things that made her swear a lot in this game, it was the Lunastra in the arena. There was nothing that bothered her more than the Lunastra in the arena. And you know, I kind of understand. I get the feels. Okay, now. So, Alaric has to talk to the huntsman and then go to Celiana, talk to the smithy, and then he'll have his arena of sad and frustrating and swearing. But he'll have me along, so he'll have me to swear with.
Did you like the Coral Puke?
Huh?
Did you like the Coral Puke?
Actually, the Coral Puke went pretty nice. And the Barrioth was the smoothest Barrioth run I've ever been on. So, those actually went good. We need to try to have a Barrioth run that goes that good. Although the main thing that made the Barrioth run go so smoothly was we did get lucky enough to hit him with both sets of rocks. In addition to full Grandinath getting into a turf war with him, so between those three things, that shaved about 9k off his health bar. Good numbers. Good numbers. Like, stonks. As for the Coral Puke, we got randos that joined because it was SOS flared. Because at the time, Alaric wasn't aware that just being in the same session with him, I can join his quest without him having his SOS flare. But the other two people were cool. One of them had a Kulvitroth weapon, which I found disappointing, but it's not the end of the world.
You're using high rank weapons on a master rank.
See, Kirsi's having the very response that I kind of weaned myself out of to that Kulvitroth greatsword that was with us on the Coral Puke. The very response that I was kind of starting to get into, but stopped before it got too late. You know, insulting their intelligence and their mothers. Do. Yeah, it's like, whoa, did you know that there's a wounded Teostra in our arena? You gotta go see this. You cannot make this stuff up. Just kind of wandered in one day, acting like he was drunk or something. Roast some more Shamos Hide Plus. Is it the Witcher thing? It might be the Witcher thing. Or is it a yellow exclamation point? Okay. Who had the yellow? Armory lass? Okay. Palinian researcher? Oh, your camera missions. He's gonna teach you how to use a camera and tell you, hey, take pictures of this and that and the other thing. Hey, stop talking about what I take pictures of. Yeah, we opened a box. And this one I think has a cutscene. It do. It do. Yeah, because you want to not be on fire as much as you can avoid it. In fact, I'm gonna swap out some decos for fire resist because I know I need it in my life. Although I think this set is actually pretty good for fire resist. It is, and I made it even better. Whopping 50 fire resist. I better not take any damage at all, pretty much. Sweetie, 1050 fire armor and 50 fire resist. I think I'm as prepared as the game will let me be for the Lunastra.
Yeah, you're good.
With the exception of not having anti-blast. Oh no, Nergigante showed up because he wanted to eat the wounded Teostra, and she came out of nowhere to get the Nergigante away from her man.
She wants to D.
Yeah, she wants to D, and she doesn't want Nergigante killing it before she can have it. Yeah, you never thought you'd see the day when something scared off a Nergigante, did ya? Nope, right now it's just the Lunastra. The Teostra runs away too. But then you got 15 minutes in an arena with the Lunastra. Not pleasant. Did she dodge your rocks? Oh. Yeah, that's a good thing to avoid. The death is good to avoid. Alaric, you missed the box again. It has cool drinks for you. I swear, I jumped in and I started hearing Final Fantasy VII Valor music. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Kirsi tried it. Neither of us were that big of fans of 7 in the first place. In her case, she's mainly frustrated with the sheer amount of concern everyone has for Aerith, and to be honest, I was annoyed with just how everyone loves the Aerith so much, and it's like, to be honest, that character annoyed me when I first played it, and with the art style at the time, I know the art style was only limited, was just what they could do with the system at the time, but with the art style at the time and how her dialogue worked, I was seriously convinced that she was a child character until people started telling me otherwise, and I actually read character bios. Yeah. And hey, yo, Lunastra, stop with the stupid tail swing. I just want to get her tail off so she can't hit me with that tail swipe anymore. See, Lunastra, with most people, I like getting the tail just because I like cutting off tails. With you, it's personal. Okay, lady, I'm going to grab these rocks, and they're going to go into your face next time you flinch. Me enjoying the laughter just fine. Right, Alaric? 10 out of 10? I'm gonna use your Dragonator. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's because she ran away as my character was lining up to hit the switch. You and that tail swipe. Well, at least I did exactly what I said. I took those rocks, and I put them in her face. Speaking of rocks hitting her face... You done being a pain in my butt, Lunastra. No, because we got one more hunt where I gotta deal with you again, but it'll be in wide open spaces. Ah, cool. It was a short hunt. We just had to. It's like the Nergigante on Zora's back. You just had to drive her away. You didn't have to kill her. So the next hunt, we got to take down both that Teostra, who has now had time to recover, so he's not wounded anymore, and of course that Lunastra that we were just fighting. The cannon does not shoot down. It's going to go way over my head. But I will watch with my camera drawn while you load and try to shoot that camera before the timer runs out. Oh, what I should have done was run just around the other side of the circle and actually got hit by the cannon. Missed opportunity. Two high commendations for that. Well, thank you very much. You got a rock. It's okay. High commendations are easy to get. We can just hunt some Nergi if anybody actually needs any. I love my Nergi senpai. Especially his upgraded version he gets in Master Rank.
You like their Ruiner Nergi?
It's Nergi plus bleed damage. And a spinny attack. Ballerina Nergi. Alright, so yeah, now I think the last one comes from the Huntsman. And then after you complete it, you see him one more time and he will give you his prized mantle. That is just so delicious that it makes all this worth it. No, thank you. That is definitely a no thank you. A Barioth, a Beatotus, and a Fulgur Anjanath. There's only one thing out of those three that I like. Aww. You make Waddle sad. Come back here and love me! Oh. No, I do not do Master Rank Great Hunts, guys. An orc. But Monster Hunter doesn't have orcs. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's more likely gonna end up being like 15 minutes to kill each of them, and then another 20 minutes to just cry about the fact that it was a lot easier than we thought it would be. Except for the Lunastra. The Lunastra's still a pain in the butt. Probably would be a little less of a pain in the butt if I went for my bow instead of insisting on being right up in her face, but I can't cut her tail off as easily with the bow. Oh, I didn't eat yet. I didn't sign up for the mission yet, but I didn't eat yet. I'm flying back to Celiana because I have very poor concept of how to use my time.
Hey.
You know the deal, the whole I saved this project until I no longer have enough time to actually accomplish it because of simply who I am as a person. There we go. So how do you want to play this? You want to have each of us try to split the two of them up, or just gang up on whichever one we find first? that one is generally the better plan, but I have had the split them apart plan work too. Because these two in the same place does not make happy fun times. Dung?
No.
They do avoid poop. I generally do not poop monsters simply because it is hard to catch the ones that like to move fast with poop and you end up pooping the wrong one. Or in some cases both of them. Yep. There were two leeches back there. I grabbed the one that I thought was more out of the way because just a habit I got into with Kirsi. I could have swore this is where one of you starts. For that matter, I could have fast traveled to the camp and jumped out. I need a rock, I need a rock, I need a rock. I need rocks so badly. Because one of them is... No, Scout Flies, why are you lying to me? I got rocks now, but my Scout Flies said one of them was down here. Fine, guys. Get my hopes up for dropping a rock on a face and take it away. You're not supposed to take people's hopes away. Of course, in the lava river. I knew it. I knew the area I went to first was the good spot. Let's grab these tracks so we know for sure where they go. Okay. So, yeah, they are both going for that place that I went first, that I swore that they go to. I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Yeah, roar, roar. Nobody's afraid of you, lady. Okay, so poop whichever one you want to get rid of. Okay. In that case, I will go start partying with our good friend, Mr. Bun Bun. I swore they respond to poop. I guess we're just gonna have not happy fun times. Oh dear. I do not want to explode, sir. Okay, that is better. I don't care that I'm not hitting you at a weak spot. The fact that I'm hitting you keeps you poisoned. And the fact that you're poisoned keeps your health bar draining whether I'm touching you or not. In fact, I should probably split up my damage a little bit so that you get some and your wife gets some so that you both get poisoned and stay poisoned. Oh, your wife left. No, she didn't. Okay, lady. Excuse me, lady. I've got delicious poison for you. God, that makes me think of one of the achievements, one of the lower level achievements in RuneScape. Defeat a poison goblet to King Arthur. And it turns out that that's actually one of his favorite foods, and it's not really poisonous. It's just called that for reasons. God. I'm dealing with his wife right now. Okay, his wife's over by his body, so I'll just carve out some of him. Ow. Not that your bug doesn't do a good enough job keeping him poisoned, but yeah, that's my job too. So the only thing I really don't like about this, as much as I complain about Lunastra, the only thing I actually don't like about this is the fact that I can't lock on to an enemy because I got to pay attention to where both of them are or I get exploded. Okay, am I? I will take that, Risa, thank you. Time to fly! Oh, I was hoping to spin down Lunastra's back while she was in the air. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the split 'em up mentality because Lunastra's down where Teostra's down where I can put rocks on his face, and I do so love putting rocks on people's faces. Oh, that's no good. Behold the power of rocks! She gets down here just as I've dropped the second pile on his face and is like, what are you doing? You broke him! You bet I did. Uh-oh. That means they're going to do a super attack, and we probably want to stay out of the way of it for the moment. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking, but it also makes the dying happen. He did. Yeah. I'm just healing up from all the dying that happened. I know. Listen, lady, I don't have a big enough one to satisfy your needs. Ow. I think she's mad at me for calling her loose now. Oh, well, I can use my temporal mantle again. I like that mantle. It makes it so I can... Are you sure? Oh, you're fake dead because your mittens saved you. Would you guys stop standing on each other? I know you want to make babies, but we do not need babies. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear! No! No! Oh. I did not have a mantle to save me. Good thing I swan dived in time. Well, one of them dropped a pod, which is a good sign. Good call. Ow. Ugh. Stop lighting me on fire. It is not a status I like to have. Okay, Teostra's wandering off with a skull on his face. We can bomb him soon. If we can get away from Lady I Hate Everything. You know what? I'm gonna sneak away. Sneaka, sneaka. Oh. Hopefully she doesn't run away to the nest, because that's exactly where Teostra's going. Ow. Ah, excuse me, lady. Do you mind not having a temper problem? I swear, she has such a serious impulse control problem. Okay. Okay, looks like she likes you, and I'm gonna get to bomb a Teostra and maybe finish him off. Oh, boop. Boop. Boop the snoot! Okay, Teostra's down. Hey, and I was right. Just about 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go distract his wife. I just saw Blue. Is she coming this way? Is she following you? Well, hello, lady. Please stay out here just long enough for Alaric to get his carbs. Thank you. Okay, did you say you wanted to play with a human? As that is what I'm assuming we are in this game. Ow. So I'm not sure with all the stuff we survived going through. You know what? You want something to impale you? I'll give you some stabbings. Ow. Ow. I don't see you using your dive bomb attack half as often as Kirsi does. Yeah, I think you hold R2 when you're in the air above a monster, and you'll just kind of... Yeah, that thrust. Kirsi's constantly... I don't think it's new. I don't know, though. I just know Kirsi does it all the time, like she's addicted to it. If normal insect glaive stuff is not enough Dragoon feels, that is total Dragoon feels. Yeah, Kirsi especially likes when she manages to get a tail off with that attack. Yeah. Yeah, that thrust I imagine is just good for taller monsters like maybe Sharish, Valda, and... Okay, lady, is there anything not on fire? Yes, totally a problem. No, I mean, you not being on fire. Totally a problem. Oh, you're laying down on the job. How lovely. And sooner or later, you're going to go for a nap right where your husband did, and I'm going to bomb your face too. Because I always pack 2 mega barrel bombs and the materials to make 2 more in the middle of a hunt. For Elder Dragons. Yeah, the Draken armor from Final Fantasy 14. Kirsi wants that armor too. My big brother Seth made Kirsi mad at him because one time when we were playing together, he basically did nothing but show off his fancy armors and stuff, and that doesn't help anybody, especially when the fancy armor isn't actually powerful armor, and he uses up all our feints for, I think at the time it was a tempered Val Hazak. Yes. Ow. Yeah, but yeah, my oldest one. Ooh. Have some dragon pods, lady. Because I don't like you setting everything on fire. I say as I stand in the middle of everything that's on fire just to hit her face a few more times. Ooh, got the tail off! You deserve that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get my tail carved when she runs off. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I was hoping to be able to jump all the way to your face and start carving you. Why are you going back up there to see him? I'm the one that came down here, weapons drawn, trying to slice your face. She just likes you more. Maybe she's hoping to use your shaft as a replacement for her. Oh. She didn't like me saying that. It's true. He's got the weapon. He's got the weapon with a shaft. Is she? Is it bomb time, lady? She deserves it. Okay, so head back there. Yes, yes. I'll wait in the tunnel for the music to stop. Partially because fighting you has eaten my entire stamina bar. And I forgot to eat to restore it. There we go. Okay, you sleepy yet? You sleepy? You're sleepy now. Oh well. I got two. Let's go. 1 bomb. 2 bomb. Go, bug. That's a brave bug. Ooh. Can we break your horn too? Did we already break your horns? No, those horns are like pristine. Come on, break off of the face. Do not explode. Do not. Urgh. If there's one thing I'd like to not be, that is on fire. Ow. Ow. Well, rip mittens. Okay. Die to butt carving. And to be fair, the Lunastra weapons actually look kind of pretty too, but the weapons you can make out of her. So yeah, the shiny golden mantle that I'm wearing, now you get yours. And that mantle's effect all amounts to when you get hit, you don't get hit. Now, this one's not as important as the temporal mantle, but out of curiosity, Do you also have your rainbow pigment? Okay, that comes from. It could actually you could actually unlock it through one of two hunts, both I think 9-star optionals. One is called the Sapphire Star's Guidance, and the other one is called the White Winds of the New World. Sapphire Star's Guidance is a trio of Elder Dragons, Nergigante, Teostra, and Kush all in one hunt. I want to say they're also tempered, but let me double check. I haven't actually completed that hunt myself yet, because Kirsi wanted me to wait for her so we could do it together. Oh, tempered Kush, Teostra, and Nergigante. All in one hunt. But that doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. The Kush is probably going to be the hardest part of that. Okay, the two that used to be required for unlocking your hunter rank. Well, White Winds is unlocked by doing all the low and high rank optionals. Just all of them. And Sapphire Star's Guidance is unlocked by reaching hunter rank 100 or higher, and doing, I believe it's 5 or more tempered Elder Dragon hunts. Okay, so yeah, Sapphire Star's Guidance, that's the unlock for that. I unlocked White Winds long before I had the hunter rank for Sapphire Star. And White Winds is a Legiana, Odogaron, Diablos, and Rathalos in the little special arena.
You got 5 minutes to...
They're not all in there at the same time. At first, I believe it's the Legiana that's in there, and then you've got 5 minutes per monster before they add the next monster in.
Oh, the Odo and the Rathalos.
In theory, if you survive 20 minutes without downing anything, you'll have all 4 in the arena if you really want that. But I don't recommend that.
Don't want that.
But yeah, White Winds, Kirsi and I did to get our rainbow pigment, and all it's not actual rainbow. What it is it changes colors. So it changes colors between all the colors of the rainbow, but it's still just one color at a time.
It makes the astral armor look awesome.
But it does make the astral armor look pretty amazing. But you're gonna have to wait till the next Gratitude Fest to be able to get the astral armor, because I think you just missed it by the time you got back into the game. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to Sapphire Star's Guidance. Kirsi's got 4 more hunter rank levels to go before she can get hers. My master rank is currently 49. Hunter rank's 119. And master rank, both master rank and hunter rank, I think they just kind of go on infinitely. But master rank, you unlock... The highest point that you actually have to get to unlock everything that master rank unlocks is 200. 200, and that unlocks the Ruiner Nergi. Was it 100 for the Nergi? Okay. Because yeah, I know there's something that unlocks at 200 that I didn't look at, but yeah. If it's only 100 for the new Nergi, then yay, I am only 51 master rank away from unlocking my new Nergi friend.
What?
Ruiner Nergi unlocks at 100 master rank.
For optional?
I don't know. I just know Ruiner Nergi unlocks them. Ooh, that's where you fight Shara Ishvalda. Yeah. Great Spirit Vein gems. Okay, I need those for, I forgot what it was, but I need those for something.
That's where he unlocks the guiding lands.
Oh, 200 is where he unlocks in the guiding lands?
100.
Because Alaric just quoted that 100 is where you unlock the Ode to Destruction optional for event or whatever to go back to the Origin Isle to fight him. Could have swore there was something for 200 master rank, but that's not important. My goal is now 100 master rank, so I can go play with my new upgraded Nergi Senpai.
That's funny because at master rank 99, you unlock a quest called To the Very Ends with You, where you get to fight him in the guiding lands.
Huh. Okay,
And
so
also, the total level across all regions of the guiding lands must be at least level 12, and it allows you to unlock the guiding lands to be raised to level 7.
fun. Oh, Kirsi was just looking into Ruiner Nergi and saw that at level 99 you unlock a special hunt Ruiner Nergi in the Guiding Lands that requires you to have a total level of 12 or higher across your zones of the Guiding Lands. I did tell you that you level up in that area. You actually level up the zone itself as well. It's a okay. Well, what it is just doing things in different parts of the Guiding Lands will level up that part of the Guiding Lands. But when you do that, it's possible you might level down other parts of the Guiding Lands. And so you have to have your Guiding Lands at a total level of at least 12 to do the Ruiner Nergi at Master Rank 99. And doing that unlocks the ability to level up Guiding Land zones to level 7. I'm not sure what happens at level 7 in the Guiding Lands, because level 3 in the Guiding Lands, I believe, is when tempered monsters start showing up already. I think level 5 or 6 is when Elder Dragons show up, so I can only imagine tempered is that 7 is probably tempered Elder Dragons. I really don't want to imagine Master Rank tempered Elder Dragons, because how powerful they already are, just normal Master Rank. But I think it's a good enough time now to go ahead and call that a night for the stream. So I'm going to make this go offline. Thank you to Treasure Rat and anyone else who felt like showing up to join us that I didn't see any messages from. But good night, everybody. Oh, come on. I gotta get used to where the button is, where you... There should just... I would like to. That's for a hot... Okay, there we go. Here's where I can just stop broadcast. I'm so clumsy with ending these things. Bye-bye now.